I forgot to open my VTube studio. I'm alive. Ah. Hello. I'm here, but I'm deafened, but I'm here. Hi, you can't hear me, but hi, Max. Hi. Okay. I'm really trying to finish at least one of my games I have ongoing before October. For Persona isn't gonna get finished, but I'm closer to finishing this one than I am Persona. So, you know, we're gonna kiss things today, you know? We're just gonna do that. Hello Asian guy, hello. I'm closer to finishing this one than Persona. Like, good morning. It's 2:30. Oh my goodness, Asian guy. Mood, but oh my goodness. Holy cat. Uh, I still don't have everybody in this game. Oh yeah, that's right. I had to run away last time I streamed this, so I still have 2 charges left for one of the days. Okay. Who is the next one that I don't have yet? Oh yeah, I got Ongo my Wenwa, I think is how I say that. I still don't know. So I'm missing 70. 90, 93, 94, 95. I'm missing a lot of the ones down here. So let me look up where or what 70 is, because I've been looking for this Hatsune Miku looking girl forever. Like, she looks like a tennis player, like Hatsune Miku or Sailor Moon. Closer to Sailor Moon, but like, tennis player nonetheless. And I'm like, what are you? I would figure the tennis rackets, but when I use a charge on those, it just summons Dunk. Hold on, I'm Googling things. That's why the model's frozen. Oh. Okay, so I, like, can't get her right now because this is, like, a special one. Because I have to realize 10 people first before I get her. So I just have to work on endings before I get her. Interesting. Okay. Go out there and risk the house. Okay, let me see. Let me check if I can 90. Oh, 90 is... That makes sense. I have to get Sophia. So I have to get Sophia to open the safe before I get... Okay. So a lot of these are just locked behind other things. So I have to realize 10 people and to get 70. And I have to get Sophia to like me, to give me the code to her safe. So let's talk to Sophia.
Finally. I take it you're my 11 o'clock. I should have known it was too much to expect you'd be on time. After all, it was apparently too much to expect you'd properly file your taxes.
What are you talking about?
You're not even dressed properly. Put this on. It suits you.
Okay.
I trust you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent tax return.
What are you talking about? I hope so.
I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, but here at the IRS, we treat those who hold the power with deference. So if you want to walk away from this audit without the IRS putting a permanent lien on your checking account, I'd suggest you do the respectful thing and refer to me by my proper title, IRS agent.
Oh, right, we're doing roleplay. Right, forgot about that. Got it.
Do you understand, taxpayer?
Yes, IRS agent, right.
Much
I have
better.
to be her
Now,
little
that wasn't
bitch.
so hard, was it, taxpayer?
Good luck beating the game. Thank you.
You keep complying and showing me the proper respect I deserve, and I can make this process much less painful for you. But step out of line, and I have the power to make the rest of your existence a never-ending fiduciary nightmare. Have I made myself abundantly clear?
Yes, IRS agent.
Good. All right then. Down to business. Now, obviously, you're here because your painfully inadequate accounting led to numerous administrative discrepancies in your most recent tax return. Quite honestly, your return was so utterly incomprehensible that we were shocked to find a human actually filed it.
You're right, I did a terrible job. Apologies, IRS agent.
Excuses and groveling will do little to help you at this juncture. Although it is rather enjoyable to watch you pitifully squirm. What's important is that we properly assess your fiduciary mess and reconcile your discrepancies. Can I count on your compliance, taxpayer?
I'm ready, IRS agent.
Firstly, on your personal taxes, you took the standard deduction. However, you also filed itemized deductions that totaled a greater value. Additionally, your itemized deductions were unusually large when compared to your reported income.
Yes, I did, IRS agent.
As I'm sure you're well aware, claiming the standard deduction while also claiming itemized deductions totaling a greater value, in addition to claiming deductions unusually large for your annual income, is a huge red flag for us here at the agency. I'll obviously need to see all the receipts for the itemized deductions, so I can reconcile those records with your most recent filing.
Of course, IRS agent.
Moving on, there were numerous flagrant issues related to grossly incorrect amortization periods. It appears you mistakenly or fraudulently used the wrong amortization period for a variety of your business expenses, which resulted in extremely inaccurate deductions. See the highlighted line items here on Form 4562?
Apologies, IRS agent.
I appreciate your remorse. Just don't let it happen again. And finally, it's come to our attention that you omitted several foreign accounts. As I'm sure you're aware, taxpayers with foreign financial accounts exceeding certain thresholds are required to disclose them on the Report of Foreign Bank and Financial Accounts FBAR form. Yet you failed to file an FBAR form at all.
I'm so sorry, IRS agent.
Look, I'm going to level with you, taxpayer. Given the numerous omissions and inconsistencies in your filing, it appears this audit is undoubtedly going to be an extremely long and painful process.
Understood, IRS agent.
Additionally, I will be sending a team of agents to your home to oversee a field audit in order to conduct an on-site examination of your financial records and other relevant documentation. Depending on your compliance during the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you with leniency. Is that all understood?
Yes, IRS agent.
And scene.
Okay, yeah, it's like we are role-playing, right?
Whew. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely. Thank you, mistress.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Okay, yay. Here, let's talk to Zoe. It's been a minute since I talked to Zoe.
Oh, hey. I think I can feel myself blushing a little. It's amazing to see you again. I missed you.
You too. I don't think I have enough to realize her yet.
New romantic skills since I saw you last. Come on over into the corner and I'll show you.
Okay.
It may seem a bit chilling at first, but Zoe's true love for you warms you gently.
I gotta see what her realized recipe is, because I hate doing... I need to just check it from, the Datadex menu, because I hate telling them, oh, I'm ready to realize you, but then I don't have the stuff to do it. It just makes me feel bad. Look, I want to get Monique, so we're gonna keep talking to Sophia.
You have returned.
Yes, I need you to like me.
Well, choose your destiny.
Chef and prep cook, we'll do that.
Hurry! You're already 10 minutes late. Come in quick and get to your station. And wear this. Are you the new prep cook Carlo recommended?
Prep cook, mistress?
Ugh! It's just part of the scene.
I'm sorry, I didn't know which one to pick there.
We're doing a role-play scenario, remember? Just play along.
Apologies, mistress.
You're talking too much and prepping too little, prep cook. You're already late, and now our customers are getting impatient. Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain bankruptcy. Don't make me regret hiring you.
I'm sorry, mistress.
You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work. Because of your laziness and incompetence, we're already severely behind. The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet. Here, get to work kneading this dough, if you can even manage to do that right. Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me?
I guess, yep.
Maybe I didn't make myself clear, worm. In my kitchen, I am the Alpha and the Omega. You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation. And at all times, you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone. Do you think you can get that through your thick skull?
Yes, chef.
Better. Not great, but serviceable.
Yeah, it's like you need to give me what to call you in the scenario, Sophia, please. I'm trying to do my best to make you like me here.
Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet. Now knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep. Harder, prep cook. I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your anxious brow.
Yes, chef, I love kneading your bread.
Very good, prep cook. Apparently, you can follow orders when properly motivated. All right, enough with the bread. I need you to move on to preparing the main course, the turkey. Here, take this stuffing and push it deep inside the cavity. As deep as you can possibly go. Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
Yes, chef.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work! That's it, my little prep cook. Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey. So deep. Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist breadcrumbs. Shove them as deep as you possibly can.
Yes, chef.
Now quickly, slide the bread and turkey inside the oven. But first, make sure the oven gets super hot. We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked after all. How hot is the oven, prep cook?
So hot, chef.
Now That is a very, very hot oven indeed. Good work, prep cook. Maybe you're not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all.
Thank you, chef.
By the way, while you were toiling away on your pathetic excuse for dinner, I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts. They're exquisite and delectable works of art, as I'm sure you're aware.
Yes, chef.
Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor, and especially not on their first day. But since you took orders competently, and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward.
I'd like that, chef.
Your reward is to lick my spoon.
Oh. Thick.
Lick it clean, and tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes.
Oh, it's transcendent, chef.
I know, isn't it? All right, that's enough. Now go clean the dishes. They're incredibly dirty, and frankly, so are you. I need you to scrub them of all their filth. Do you understand me? Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are.
Yes, chef.
And scene. Ah, I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely. Thank you, mistress.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Okay. Who else are we gonna do? Let's see. We can go talk to Florence.
Oh, hello again.
Hi.
I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Oh, I can't do that until I have more,
Oh, bye-bye.
I'll go to Celia's
What
office.
else do you need?
Just wanted to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
I don't know what I do with them. Let me be nice to you. God. Here, we'll do the breaker box. I need to do these guys too.
You approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless. There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed. The door hangs ajar, like a slack mouth. You push through, though, and find Eddie at the end of the bar, nursing his usual cocktail.
Huh, you actually showed up.
Hey, Eddie.
I guess that means I lose.
Of course I did. I said I would.
Good to know. Little inconvenient for me, but good to know. I made a bet. Was pretty sure you'd back out. But I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your mind once you realize what you signed up for.
Eddie sets down his drink and shrugs out of his vest. He begins rolling up his sleeves.
I'm not afraid of hard work.
Okay. we'll see about that. Well, as long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open.
Why is the club closed anyways? It's weird seeing it so empty in here.
I can't exactly get much done with the entire house crammed in here. Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately, there just hasn't been enough time. Things are breaking down faster than I can get to them. And trying to do anything while the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions and polite conversation. It's exhausting.
And that's why the power is all weird, because you're behind on some handiwork.
All things need maintenance. Nothing, no matter how well made, can function indefinitely. Eventually, we all wear down one way or another. And if something isn't given proper maintenance, they break down even faster.
What happens if a thing wears out completely?
Then it becomes useless, doesn't it? Now, come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
Though you are not a natural handyman and Eddie is not a teacher, the two of you manage to make decent progress through his to-do list. At one point, Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to change a dead bulb. But as Eddie returns,
Wait, be careful, that's not...
the ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing you into thin air. But a split second later, Eddie is there, strong arms outstretched to catch you.
Stable.
Oh, I think that's the first time I've seen Eddie blush.
You alright?
The customary ice in Eddie's eyes, just for a moment, has melted.
Yeah, I think so.
As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary gruff expression.
That was unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly?
Replacing the light bulb, like you said.
I told you to replace the one behind the bar.
Oh, oops.
The floorboard under these lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them yet.
Oh, not to touch them.
Just pay more attention.
I will.
You're sure you're not hurt?
I'm good, really. Thanks for catching me.
You're welcome. Let's not make a habit of it. Now, go get the ladder and put it behind the bar this time.
The next and last phase of your work proceeds without incident.
It's actually kind of fun doing this stuff, working with your hands.
You've done surprisingly adequate work, mostly.
Well, I had a pretty good teacher.
No, you had an excellent teacher. If you'd only had a pretty good teacher, you probably would have electrocuted yourself. Twice. And we got through more of the to-do list than I expected. That's probably good enough for today if you want to, head out.
Or I could stay and hang out for a bit.
I suppose if you want to rest before you leave, that's fine.
Did we fix everything yet?
Not everything. These things take time. Look, next time we'll get the rest. Just need to do a little more work, and it'll all be fixed.
You okay, Eddie?
Yeah. I'm always okay. See ya.
Okay, bye. Here, since I'm here, I'll talk to Lux and Tony too.
Oh, look! The NPC is back again.
Okay, bitch, what? I'm the main character.
Oh, that's cute. There's one of you in this house, and there's like, what? 16 of me or some shit? Anyway, why are you here?
I didn't know if you could help me with my brand.
Okay, I can think of 2 ways to help make you better. I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing. Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're literally amazing. Both options are literally amazing.
What's your daily routine?
So I get up every morning at 2:30 a.m. First thing I do is a cold plunge, followed by a cup of puke water.
What's puke water?
Oh, it's so cool. It's water, but super alkaline. And with microfecalia in it.
I'm not gonna ask what that is.
Next up is a 50-mile run. I do it while wearing an extra weighted shade. And I film my 3rd piece of content.
3rd?
First was a pic of my bare filament for fans only. Second was a pic of my unlit bulb for the premium subs.
Ooh, I want in on that.
Only $40,000 a month, and it's all yours.
Do you...
Looks like you spent all your discretionary income on that fantastic red shirt. Moving on. While running, I film one of my patented Lux Talks.
How's that go?
Oh, pure inspiration. Each one is totally unique and amazing. Here's an example. Hi Luxies, it's me, Lux. I hope you're all out there crushing. Obviously I am. And we love that for me. Go out there and let your light shine bright. And never give up on your goals. You can do it, guys.
Oh, that was
I
inspiring.
really am, aren't I? For the rest of the day, I basically just film content and receive free things. And I might take a trip somewhere like Mallorca. I pretty much travel everywhere at the speed of light.
Okay, wow, I'm totally inspired now. Thanks, Lux.
Yeah, no problem. I'm literally all about saving lives.
Saving them?
From mediocrity. Anyway, I gotta run. I have 6 parties to attend, and I need to eat something. Maybe I'll have a bowl of my favorite soup. It's pho, but with wontons in it. Guess what I call it?
Photon?
Lux's super original soup. You can find the recipe on my recipe blog. You'll have to scroll through my life story for about 15 minutes first. But it's there. Come see me again sometime.
Oh. Yay!
This is...
Okay, well that wasn't so hard. Okay, so I'm friends with Lux now. Here, what is Lux's, what is your recipe? Okay, So he's gonna be a while.
All right, you ready for your first workshop?
Oh, right. I'm ready.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, come to the job site prepared and with a can-do attitude.
I like getting the job done.
A good job is never done. Unless it's Dunzo. You ever heard of Dunzo?
Yeah. Oh, tell me, wise one.
It's one step above done. The ultimate done. Careful though. I knew a screw who had a little too much Dunzo, if you know what I'm talking about.
Tony grins, flashing you a pair of finger guns as he waggles his eyebrows at you.
Okay. I can't.
First things first. In a courtship, as on a job site, you want to look busy. You don't got to be doing nothing, you just got to look it.
Take detailed notes of the look of intense concentration.
Ah, the sweet sounds of education. Lesson number 2. You just wrote down lesson number 2? Wow, commitment. It's what's on the outside that counts. Yeah, my work here is done.
You're so wise, Tony.
I know, right? Still, never hurts to hear it again. You're a real star pupil, you know that? All right, that's enough wisdom for today. Gotta give you time to digest all that good advice. Hope you were taking notes. Next time you're getting tested.
Oh. Gonna make you proud.
Good. You better knock my bolts off next time I see you.
Well,
There's the lunch bell. Gotta run. Remember what I told you. Test next time.
you got it, Tones. Sparkly. Why is everything sparkly? What did I do? Why was everything extra sparkly for a second? Here, I'll do this.
You find the breaker box closed, looking almost abandoned. There is still a loneliness about it, though. The impression isn't lessened by the image of Eddie inside at the bar, twirling a cocktail glass in his hand.
Interesting. I thought for sure after yesterday you'd change your mind.
No.
But here you are. Again.
Yeah. Everything hurts and I slept forever, but I don't know. I had a lot of fun learning how to do stuff.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
Yeah, I'm actually excited to do more. After yesterday, I just felt so...
Accomplished?
Yeah. Might have said like a stone cold... it was really nice, I'll say that.
It's fulfilling, isn't it? Taking something that's falling apart and putting it back together again. No matter how damaged it is, there's always a fix that can hold it together.
Is that why you like fixing stuff?
Hmm?
Because it makes you feel accomplished. I mean, because you feel responsible for holding things together?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm right. I think you do, but it's cool. No pressure. I'm here.
I'll keep that in mind. So, shall we go fix that loose floorboard? Before you almost break your neck again? Great.
Eddie remains a semi-patient, semi-competent teacher, and you help as best you can. You notice he does not leave you alone this time. He won't admit it, but you can feel that he is concerned for your safety. There's a tiny bit of warmth peeking through that cold exterior.
Almost done. Hand me the pliers. Whew. It's getting late. I can finish up this set myself. Why don't you go get some rest?
I don't have anywhere else to be. I'll help until it's done.
Suit yourself.
It's fun to watch Eddie work. There's a real satisfaction in seeing just how dedicated he is, how skilled his hands are. But this time, there are sparks in the current. By the time he's finishing up, he looks exhausted. With a heavy breath, he seals off the final wire and sets the pliers down.
Drink?
Wait, for real?
I never joke about drinks. Do you want a drink or not? Unless you've got something else you have to do.
Yes, please.
Calm down. It's just a drink.
Are you going to make it?
I'll make it.
With not a wasted movement, Eddie puts together whiskey, egg white, lemon, and sugar into a shaker.
Hey, try this. Whiskey sour. Well?
This is perfect.
Of course it is. It's easy to do what you've always done. Nothing more than that. You've done a decent job the last couple of days. More than decent, actually. Thanks to you, I'm finally caught up on all the big power drains around here.
Really? We did it?
There's still a few things that need to be done, the day-to-day maintenance, but... yeah, you did it. Volt and the club should have everything they need for now.
What about you?
What about me? You came here to help Volt and you did. So now you can get back to whatever it is you do when you're not invading my space.
Can I still come by and help? The day-to-day stuff sounds fun.
What? Why would you want to do that?
Why is it so hard for you to believe I actually like spending time with you?
I guess because no one has before.
Yeah, honestly, this is probably unpopular opinion, but I kind of like Eddie more than Volt.
But hey, it's your time. If you want to waste it here, I can't stop you.
Something about Eddie's tone. This is more than the usual tired standoffishness. You notice a small tremor in his hand. He shoves his hand into his pocket and looks away.
Well, at least now you can get back to the crowd and the shows and whatever with Volt.
Well, I hadn't thought about that. I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, Volt always puts on a good show. Who could resist, right? You'll have a good time, I'm sure.
You're not coming?
I already told you, big crowds aren't really my thing. I do better on my own. Trust me. I'll only slow you down. Oh, and it would be for the best if you didn't mention any of this to Volt. Especially if you want to keep coming around.
And why is that?
Volt can be protective when it comes to this place, to what we do. It's a point of pride for him. If he found out you'd been helping, and that's why the power suddenly stabilized, it would probably hurt him. A lot. So for now, let's just keep it between us, okay?
Okay. There's gotta be more to it than that.
What does that mean?
You feel guilty about falling behind with this stuff, don't you?
Fine, whatever. Yes, okay? If he knew what was really going on, he'd probably be pretty upset with me, too. I don't want that either.
Really care about him.
Our relationship is complicated. He was there for me during a really dark time. He took care of me. I owe it to him to do the same. Can you help me do that or not?
I totally will. Protect a friendship? Hell yes.
Thank you.
Eddie's exhaustion doesn't lift as you finish your drinks, but through the silence you feel a companionship flourish, quiet though it may be. As you walk out, you can still see the tired, grateful smile on Eddie's face long after you're gone.
Aww. Don't have an ending yet. Do I need to get kind of an ending with both Eddie and Volt, and it just happens at the same time? Because, I mean, they're the same thing, so...
Hey, teacher's pet over here. I was just telling Shelly about you. You had long enough to chew over the workshop? You ready to prove yourself?
I got this. I'll try.
Talk is cheap, pal. Let's hear it. Show me what you got. You got a crush on me, real bad. Passion rages through your body every time you see me. You see me walking your way, looking handsome and strong and all that. Now, what do you do?
I make myself look busy immediately.
That's the way. You ignore your crush while looking busy and sexy. Just like I taught you. Next. I come up to talk to you because all that looking hot and busy's got me dying to get to know you. I tell you, I would like to see you sometime. How do you handle that?
Probably B.
Oh, now that's the stuff right there. You give me what I want, and you make sure I never have to show you who I am inside? I mean, that's what we in the business call a win-win, baby!
Win-win, baby.
That's what I'm talking about!
No, that's what I'm talking
That ain't how
about.
the big goes, buddy.
Oh, sorry.
You just leave the you-know-what-I'm-talking-abouts to me, huh?
Okay, sorry.
All right, time to see how you did. Hey, look at that. I knew you'd make me proud. The student has become the master. Can't ask for better than that. All right, that's all I had for the workshop.
Thanks for the lessons, Tony.
You know I got you. Okay, now that that's all over, let's hear it. Give me your feedback. Let me know what I can do for the next sucker. I mean student.
No notes, you're perfect.
I knew you had a good eye. This right here is solid construction, baby. So now that you're an expert, let's just test all that new knowledge you got.
Cool, ask me a question.
Okay, what's the capital of Turks and Caicos?
I mean a question about dating.
Cockburn Town! The capital of Turks and Caicos, and also what happens when you swing that hammer a little too freely, if you know what I mean. You know, hammer. You get it? Yeah, you get it.
Oh my god, she's such a dude, bro.
Well, anyway, all right. You want I should ask you some questions about dating. So let's see. All right. You're at the movies, and your date pulls the old yawn and stretch move. It's classic, but it's a little outdated. What do you do?
I'll let it happen and snuggle into them.
Oh, that's cute. But don't you think you deserve someone bolder than that?
There's nothing wrong with the classic moves.
Ah, noted. Now, a real date would just tell you how hot you are and put their arm around you with no pretext, but we ain't all meat. We all gotta start somewhere, you know? But your date should know they gotta do better. All right. Your date asks you how you got so damn sexy and why your construction is so impeccable. Your answer?
I'll tell them I was simply born this way.
Ooh, that's a good one. I'll have to try that one out.
Maybe instead of all these hypotheticals, I could just give you some of my own advice.
Man, you learn real quick, huh? All right, shoot.
You don't ignore the people you like. You talk with them, flirt, etc.
I don't know about that.
You also don't try to be someone you're not. Just be yourself.
Yeah, I think I want a second opinion. You know, on account of your romantic life being a dumpster fire. No offense.
Hey, I have plenty of lovers in this house. What do you mean? None taken. It's a very pot meat kettle situation.
We're gonna need to bring Rainey in here. And by we, I mean you.
Rainey as in record player Rainey?
Yeah, that's the one. A real doll. Real musical genius.
I'm not hauling a record player in here, Tony. And also, why?
Rainey happens to know more about affairs at the heart. You know, on account of all the love songs. Besides, you can see the old Tony charm in action on someone else. Ergo, i.e., etc. You gotta bring the water to the horse. And besides, you owe me for the relationship advice.
All of which amounted to ignore it or anyone you have a crush on and hide your problems.
Well, anything sounds stupid when you say it all shitty. Get out there and make me proud, kid. Don't forget to talk to Rainey next time you come through. I'm gonna take lunch.
Okay, so let me talk to Sophia, then we'll go downstairs and talk to Rainey.
You have returned. Well, choose your destiny.
Doing that
You,
one.
Elf, come here. Ho, ho, ho.
Yes, mistress.
Mistress? I have no idea who this mistress is that you're referring to. My name is Santa Claus, which you, seeing as you are an elf, are obviously quite aware. So stop these absurd shenanigans immediately. We've got an enormous amount of work to do. Dress yourself.
That... okay.
And the clock is ticking.
Yes, Santa.
Very good, Elf. Now, as you are well aware, it's Blissmas Eve. But in case you hadn't noticed, we're in crisis mode here at the workshop.
Oh no, what happened, Santa?
Unfortunately, our head chef, Tinselface, served some spoiled reindeer stew, and it's rendered our entire workforce incapacitated with horrific food poisoning. Whatever you do, stay away from the bathrooms. Now there's no one who can help finish preparations for Blissmas Eve. No one, except you.
How can I help, Santa?
I'm going to be completely honest, Elf. You were not my first choice. There's a reason I didn't have you on the production line at all this year. You're sloppy, lazy, and generally incompetent. In fact, you're one of the worst elves who's ever worked for this organization. Just a total embarrassment to the entire North Pole. If there was anyone else who could save Blissmas, I would call them. But there's not. It's up to you. Do you understand?
I understand, Santa.
Good. All right. First, let's take a look at your workstation. Dear God. This is where you work? This is a sty. Moldy gingerbread houses, half-eaten candy canes. I've never seen such a nasty, unkempt, unprofessional workspace. You are beyond disgusting, and you should be deeply ashamed of yourself. Tell me how ashamed you are, Elf, or you're fired.
Deeply ashamed, Santa. You're absolutely right, Santa.
Such a pathetic and insincere response. It's painfully clear you're not taking me or this position seriously. And you must be punished for this
Oh, I
insolence.
clicked too fast. Shit.
Here, take this old, gross, half-eaten candy cane and lick it until there's nothing left.
Please reconsider, Santa.
Enough backtalk. Lick the candy cane. Lick it, Elf.
Anything to please, Santa.
Very good, Elf. You may be pathetically incompetent as an employee, but watching you lick that candy cane pleases Santa greatly.
Thank you, Santa.
In fact, it's awakening an overwhelming hunger Santa hasn't felt in many Blissmases. A deep, powerful burning. Like a fire flickering across Santa's dewy skin and... Great ghost of Blissmas present, is that really the time? We're even further behind schedule than I feared. Quickly, Elf. I need you to finish building the wooden toys immediately. You like toys, don't you, Elf?
Very much so, Santa.
I knew you would. Now quickly, grab your hammer and nails and get to work. That's it, Elf. Nail that wood. Nail that hard, hard wood, you pathetic, worthless elf. Harder! Yes! Just like that! Oh! Yes! Yes!
Dear God.
Looks like I may have underestimated you, Elf.
Thank you, Santa.
No, thank you, Elf. Santa is very, very pleased with you. But enough chit-chat. There's still much we need to do before delivery. Now take the wooden toys over to the gift wrap station. They need to be properly wrapped before they can be distributed. Quickly!
Yes, Santa. Right away, Santa.
Now wrap the presents using this silk ribbon. Tie them up tight. Real tight. I want them tied so tightly that they're losing circulation. Do you get me, Elf?
Absolutely, Santa.
That's it, Elf. Tie them up real tight. Do you feel that, Elf? Do you feel how tight those ribbons are?
Hey, stinky ad. Hi, cat. Happy birthday. How's your birthday been?
I imagine anything tied that tight would be completely immobile. Trapped and utterly helpless. Can you imagine that, Elf?
Oh, yes, Santa.
All right, enough gift wrapping. Now let me check the time and... You did it, Elf. You successfully fabricated and wrapped all the gifts with seconds to spare. Honestly, I didn't think it would be possible. But despite your myriad inadequacies, you actually managed to save Blissmas. I think that deserves a reward. Don't you?
So I successfully pleased you, Santa?
Let's not ruin the surprise. Here, come take a seat on Santa's lap to receive your reward. But first, I need to consult with my list to determine whether you've been naughty or nice.
Of course, Santa.
According to the list, you've been very naughty this year. I wasn't aware of that, but honestly, I'm not particularly surprised. Unfortunately, that means there's only going to be one thing stuffed inside your stocking. A lump of coal. It's what you deserve.
I understand, Santa.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely. Thank you, mistress.
Very good, wretch. It pleases your mistress to hear that. Regardless, you've sufficiently helped me fulfill all my role-playing fantasies, and thus injected some much-needed vivacity into my lackluster late-night activities. And it appears, despite my initial misgivings, that you have proved yourself a satisfactory plaything for your mistress.
Thank you so much, mistress.
Honestly, and I can't believe I'm saying this, I think you and I could be even more. Don't get me wrong, putting on this persona, building relationships with this specific dynamic, it's a lot of fun. And I love helping my little wretches fulfill their fantasies. But it's only one side of me. It's definitely the side I show the most, but that's partially because I've never really found someone I felt comfortable enough with to share all of me. Until now. So what do you say, little wretch? Shall I give you the passcode to my chassis?
I'd love nothing more. Yeah! Hell yeah!
You can unlock my chassis anytime, my little wretch.
Yeah! Wait, what's the code? You didn't tell me! Oh, I can just open it.
Sophia's gaze is normally fairly stern, but the look she gives you now is downright intimidating.
Take care of her, wretch.
You got it, mistress.
She is a predictable sort. Sheltered. You would do well to treat her with more of the same.
With Sophia gone, you finally have a chance to get a proper look at your money. And to your surprise, it seems that she's evaluating you just the same way.
She's beautiful, but she has her own sort of intimidating air. The way Sophia protects her, you'd expect her to be a meek little thing, but she has the air of an accountant preparing to lecture you about your irresponsible spending.
Huh.
No?
Uh-oh. How much do you need?
Nice to meet you.
There's no time for pleasantries if you have come to me. How bad is it? What is the financial crisis? Were you recently laid off?
Any bills with accruing interest left unpaid? Did you overextend monetary aid to a relative, friend, or an unpromising lover?
No, really, there's no emergency.
Duly noted. Then why are you here?
I just wanted to introduce myself.
Your name?
It's Yume Arachnus.
Interesting. Duly noted. I am Monique. As you already know, I am responsible for saving you when you screw up.
Yay!
Please refrain from speaking to me unless you are in dire need of accessing your emergency funds.
Can't we just hang out?
No, I am busy. As I sit here in my safe, my value remains unchanged, save for the rigors of inflation.
Okay, you sound like you know what you're talking about.
I do. I am money. Money talks. I will talk more now. I am now stating that any advice and counsel from me is of my own opinion and not of a professional's. Now, to proceed with your question. Depending on your lifestyle and goals, adjust your personal spending to a minimum.
Pretty voice. Yeah, this is the money. I had to just, like, get the safe to love me so she'd open up for me.
Let's say about 10% or less of your paycheck. Then after paying the necessities like rent and utilities, see what remains and save accordingly. Also, get fewer home deliveries. The extra fees add up to a substantial amount. You can find more in this simple budget spreadsheet I've put together. I must go now. Goodbye.
Oh, okay. Bye, I guess. Want to talk to. Zoe already likes me. I can't really do much more with her.
And here you are.
Hi.
Your load looks a tad light, though, wouldn't you say?
Sorry?
I recall clearly asking you to come back to me with 2 companions. 2, as you'll know, isn't 1, and 2 most certainly is not 0. Bring me the rubbish bin. Bring me the pallet. I don't know how I shall bear your absence.
Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, there, what do you mean by that? Okay. I don't really want to talk to the trash can. He's rude. Why is the fridge open? Who leaves the fridge open? I'm the only one who lives here. Freddy, stop it.
Yo.
Memoria?
Okay.
It appears that Cam is interested in helping with Lady Memoria. Art is still required for her request.
Okay, cool. The record player, too.
Rainey is in her own world once again, jamming out to a record so unpleasantly high-pitched and sped up, you're amazed no one has come by to complain.
Well, well, well. Look what the cat dragged in. You just couldn't get enough of my gay little tunes, huh?
I know she means gay isn't happy, but... Because you have to remember there's another meaning of that term, but I'm sorry, that caught me so off guard. Because she's like from the 60s. Is that what you call them?
Yeah. Ain't nothing else like it. This house is full of wet blankets, man. I can't believe I'm here cutting the rug all by my lonesome. Time was, I'd be surrounded by sheiks and shivas all dolled up and ready to dance the night away. But I can't dwell on that. I can shimmy and shake just fine all by myself.
Rainey turns away from you, dancing to her own heart's content without a care in the world. She ignores you entirely, jamming out to her unpleasantly sped-up music. And then, with no warning or fanfare, the music stops with an unpleasant scratch.
Enough!
The needle of Rainey's record player is clutched in the hands of the perfectly coiffed and powdered Scandelabra. He somehow manages to look both put out and flirtatious all at once. He leers at the two of you, an artificial smile plastered to his pale face.
I don't like him.
Hey, what gives?
I am trying to work on my love poetry. Normally, it would be effortless for an artist of my caliber. But your disgusting chaos noise is filling the house and pushing all the meter out of my mind. Either shut it off, or give me a little kiss.
That's awfully rude.
It is, isn't it? I can't believe you made me come all the way over here from the other end of the table, practically.
Oh, pipe down, you powdered palooka. Mind your potatoes and get lost.
Do you even hear the nonsense she spouts? It is impossible to speak to her. Why, even in the best of times, the music she played was unbearable. Though, of course, it's become even worse since she took that tumble.
What tumble?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I would never tell. She simply hasn't been the same since that party. If you want to know more about this scandal, I would ask Celia. She was there for it all, and most importantly, she's at least given me a kiss.
I don't believe you.
It doesn't matter. I can still taste the stucco. I'm not wasting a minute more on this if no one here will kiss me or turn the volume down.
Ow! Don't climb up your thumb, mister. Don't you listen to a word he said. I'm fine, and I've always been fine. I'm still hitting on all 8. But whatever. If that goofy guy is going to come back here and bump his gums every time I start having a little fun, I'll just dance here all by my lonesome to the music in my head.
And dance she does, in complete silence. Sometimes she hums a little, but even her humming has the same strange speed and pitch to it. Perhaps speaking to Celia might help you clear all this up.
Well, she's not coming up for me. God, there's so many other characters I need to talk to finish some storylines. I need to talk to Art. Art is right here. Art is right next to Memoria.
Hello, hello, hello. How are we today? What are we feeling? How can the wide world of artistic expression help you?
Memoria sent me, actually. We need your help in the attic.
Ah, dear Memoria. Isn't she gothic? I am such a fan. Let's go.
And with that, your quest for Lady Memoria is complete.
Okay. Let's talk to Memoria, and then I'll talk to Celia, too.
Gentlemen, and here you are. Excellent. How are you, Cam?
Oh, you know me, Memoria.
Yes, I do. Perhaps better if we answer that question in private, dear. And Art?
I'm amazing. I saw a bit of green in the sky this morning. I can't even tell you. I almost fell over. I almost literally fell over. Fabulous day thus far.
Wonderful. I saw that green too. Reminded me of a chemical spill. You both know what we're about here? The long-awaited cleanup has at last begun.
Oh, sweet. Looks like I'll be scoring big today then.
Not so fast, Cammy. I'm sure there are some treasures buried up here that would be better suited to my unique talents.
There will be more than enough for both of you, I'm sure. There are years' worth to go through, after all. As long as it doesn't all end up on my plate again when the process is through, I couldn't care less. I'll keep it simple. I'll pull something, and you, my human darling, will decide whether it goes to Cam or to Art.
Sounds good. I'm grateful for the help.
And we're grateful for the chance to discover a lost masterpiece.
Or a fossilized shoelace. That would be badass.
Yes, we're all excited and happy and goody-goody whatever. We're starting now. Try to focus. And boys, just sit over there unless we need you. Your zany antics are a distraction I can ill afford.
Yes, ma'am.
This poster. Bruno Jar's The Moonshine Jug Tour. I remember when you brought this back. I was disturbed. You were so happy. I believe it was this concert where you got that stick-on tattoo in the bathroom. What was it? A rose? Barbed wire?
Oh, a rose.
Dripping blood, one hopes. So, what shall we do with it?
Toss it.
Oh, sweet. This'll be delicious. Om nom nom. Huh? I don't like eat it. Shut up.
Wonderful. Next. Another Bruno Jar's piece. This is the album itself called Moonshine. And it looks like you attached your tickets to it as well. How sentimental. Though I suppose if I'd bought scalp tickets at the door from a man in a red sequined fedora, I'd have kept them too. Don't think you'll be giving me that fantastic red shirt, by the way. Clothing covers no sins with me. What would you like to do?
I can let go of those. I got the album digitally anyways. Yeah.
Nice. Digital is bullshit as far as I'm concerned. Hard copy every time.
What a perspective he offers. Now these. These are stamp and coin collections. I remember when you started making these. I believe your grandfather sent you the first few. I'd be surprised that you still had them, but you don't. I do. And we're going to make a decision about them. Now, please.
Yeah, I'll put those up.
A family heirloom. I'll hang it with honor.
Family is important. These next, I think, should be easy. You, dear, have a collection of magazines about picture frames. Do you remember? You had that nosy neighbor who kept stealing your mail, and you wanted to antagonize them with deeply uninteresting booty for their trouble. I thought it was brilliant, frankly. But the neighbor moved, and the magazines are a bit dusty now, so maybe they've served their last purpose?
Yeah, that was fun. They can go.
Excellent. Usually the only paper I get has pizza grease on it, which is also cool.
He's so grungy.
I love how open-minded you are, Memoria.
I am, aren't I? It's nice to be appreciated. Yes, motivational art. You got this from that gym you were going to for a while. Apparently they had good classes, a clean locker room, and this penchant for making thing-based puns. Believe in your shelf. Take a bike out of life. Rack your plates. I suppose they thought it was funny. Toss, keep, burn into ashes.
Yeah, we'll toss it.
Huh. I think I'm gonna use it as a shelf. Why not, right?
It would seem appropriate. creative. Last one for now. One of Hirohime's posters for some sort of anime. I can't say I understand why this seems to be all the rage nowadays.
So she's the, so when I read it, it was Sam sends you the action figure of Hirohime, and that's how you get that dateable. So you would date an anime action figure in this game. We'll keep that one because I need to keep that around because maybe that'll help her like me when I finally unlock her. I do remember liking that arc though.
I always thought it was a phase with you. What will you do with it?
Totally hang it. I still support her.
Oh, goodness, look at that. What an addition that will be to the collection, I think.
Yes, won't it? That will be all for today. Dear Cam has had a very successful day. Well done. I'm feeling better already. See you next time.
Oh, it actually makes the boxes disappear. Here, let me... I'll try talking to Tony.
What are you doing here? I need to meet up with Rainy, and I need you to, like, play referee or some shit. I gotta get back to work.
Okay. So I have to go back. I'll talk to Celia to see what's up with Rainy. Rainy didn't let me grab her.
Oh, hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Yeah, I still can't do that one, but I have to talk to the mayor.
Bye-bye.
What else do you need?
Oh, real quick. Rainy wanted me to ask you something.
Oh? What about? Her memory isn't the best, the poor thing. But at least she isn't trapped in that attic anymore. What did she want to know?
What happened on the night of the big party?
Ah, I see. It's a tragic affair, really. But I'm one of the only objects in this home old enough to tell it, so I suppose it falls to me. The long and short of it is that she was damaged during a party. A wild one, if memory serves. She was knocked down from her perch just as things were really getting going. It was a catastrophic fall. Here, I'll write everything down for you. Take this to Rainy and tell her about it. She'll have an easier time believing it if you've got written proof.
Celia writes something quickly on a memo pad, handing it over to you. You can't help but linger on her beautiful handwriting. It's just as grand and elegant as she is.
She's a stubborn thing, but she still trusts me. Now then.
You leave the mayor's office, proof in hand.
Okay, let's go back to talk to Rainy now. Because I need Rainy and then to talk to Tony.
Rainy is still dancing to music no one but she can hear.
Are you here to join me?
Celia told me what happened to you all those years ago.
What do you mean?
You pull Celia's note out and begin to read from it.
There was a big party in the 70s, a really wild... Okay, so she's like early 70s. Thought she was older than that.
Yeah, so? We had parties all the time around here.
It was a roaring 20s themed party, flappers and gangsters all around, cutting a rug and all that.
Sounds about right. Yeah, just like the good old days.
Somebody had a little too much to drink and hip-checked you hard.
Well, that happens all the time at parties. So what?
You fell over and the music stopped for a little while. They picked you back up and tried to get you going again, but the music just wasn't right.
That's enough.
Put you away for the rest of the party.
I said that's enough.
I'm sorry, Rainy.
Whatever. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. I got moved into the attic to rot. And over the years, I started hearing music again, but it wasn't mine. I heard from the others. They brought in a cassette player. Then later it was a CD player. Then something about streaming? I didn't want to know anymore. But whatever. I don't care if Celia said all that. So what if I fell over? I'm still me. Everything is just fine.
Are you?
I am. If you all got such a big problem with me playing my jazz records as loud as I want, you can go chase yourself. I'm gonna play my tunes as loud as I want. And I'm gonna dig out all the old classics, too. Keys ain't the only one who can do classical music. You see? You'll all see. I'm gonna go get those records right now.
She leaves without a second look, humming to herself.
Okay. She still doesn't want to hang out with me. Why is that on?
You're back! Off, Sandeep! Go lick someone else's
I still don't know if I have what I need to get his ending.
I don't care how dirty they are. Off with you. Go to your tray. So, have you found someone to help yet?
I'm working on it.
Well, it is like I have all day. So I'll see you some other time then.
I don't know who I need for him. I really don't. But he's like really inexpensive to realize, so I need to get him done so I can like realize him.
I'll meet you at location 1.
Oh right, dining table. Right, because she's that's what's Scandelabra. Loud sigh.
You return, wishing for me to dig through your dated decks once more in search of Silverline's scandal.
Alright, there you go.
Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player. Why, just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course. I've known humans to love art, but not the other way around. How obscure. You folded yourself into a relationship with a box. What else can she hold in those dark interior regions? So even the clothes you are wearing now are draped on you ever so inappropriately. Do not think I haven't noticed how they fondle your nether regions. You have interacted with the interactive medium and meddled yourself into love. I cannot believe that was a real choice. Something must have gone wrong. The world entire has spun herself towards your love. This off-axis behavior is awful. It's no trick. The iron has become your lover. Poof! Begone with this extraneous affair. Are you in love with the keyboard, the mouse, the monitor as well? This relationship does not compute. Her safe has scandalized me for so long with her kinky iniquity. And now she has made you her paramour as well? Scandal upon scandal! You and the clock have quite the courtship, but your time will be up. Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you wantonly wooed the wall. You've gotten yourself entangled with a ghostly phantom. I'm spooked. This low amount of lovers, it is not quite enough to pique my interest.
How many do you want?
If you were to say, make it a menage a many, then I might be swayed to think of you a little different. A little more lasciviously. If you desire it, of course.
Do my best.
I eagerly await.
I still don't know what I need to do with Maddie, because it's like location 1, the dining room. So, I've tried to talk to Dining Able. I've talked to Scandelabro like 5 times. What do you want from me?
Well, well. Are we all back?
Yep, here. Just had myself a nice cold spaghetti lunch, so I'm fueled up and ready to rock.
Oh, delicious. Where did you get spaghetti?
Seems like the kind of question you don't actually want the answer to, doesn't it?
Oh, Cam, you are so resourceful. And energized, which I'm glad about. We have another full box to go through. And we all know how this works by now, so boys, go to your corners.
I feel like I'm getting punished in school. Dope.
And you, Art darling, right up here, front and center. Don't worry, I won't bite. At least not until you ask me to.
I hope our work this day will be a good one for Art.
So, item 1. Chimneyland. Oh, isn't it macabre? Every time I look at this map, I feel like we're back there all over again. That one Halloween when you brought this map back. Those memories are so dark and so twisted and so... Oh, my. I'm losing control. I did not expect this process to be so invigorating.
Hang on to that one. It's just so cool.
It's quite evocative. Worth a good study.
Quite glad I'll get to see that one every day. Yum. Oh yes, funny sayings that people with no personality hang up on the walls. I think these were your nod to a fad that was going around. I actually admire you for these. They're on the trend while also poking fun at the trend. And honoring that brief obsession with coffee, of course.
Not so brief.
If the obsession wasn't, perhaps at least the art is. So, what does their future hold?
No, I like them. Hang them up.
You've got it. If it moves you, it's art.
We'll put it's their cute little things for the kitchen.
Moving on, then. Oh, look, nature. This is a real 4-leaf clover. Dead, preserved, beautiful. You brought this back from your trip to the Botanical Gardens. You met a guide there who took you on an unofficial tour. Alex, I think you said. And Alex picked this for you, told you to keep it always, even though you're not supposed to pick anything at all. I remember when you walked in with it, you were almost floating. I'll bet you'd forgotten you still had this. What would you like to do with it?
Let's hang it up.
A tribute to a beautiful memory.
I don't want to throw it
Good.
away.
The memories that bring us joy should be seen. Well, and then there's this. It's a photograph. You took this of a beach. Of course, a hot and sandy one. Not of a cold and rainy one, which, if you ask me, is the only time that a beach is not a monumental waste of time. I will never understand this fascination with beaches. But this one was special to you. Is still special, perhaps? It was a moment of great stillness for you. You took this photo to remind yourself of that moment when you felt purely happy, even if it did happen on a beach. So, what would you like to do with it?
We can see it. We can keep
And
it.
I can understand why. It's just beautiful. I'll put it up.
Good then. Good progress. Ah, time to move into the educational material. This was the manual for that microwave your parents gave you before you went off to college. It was in your grandmother's house, then your mother's, and then your dorm room, and finally your apartment. I have a memory of it being very reliable, very loud, and very orange. Apparently your grandmother taught you how to make cheap brownies in it. What do you think? Light reading before bed, perhaps?
Yeah, we don't need it anymore.
I'll take it. It's even got stains on it. Score.
Decisive today.
Anything to make you happy.
And aren't you good at it? Oh, I'm not usually one for adorable, but look at your parents. I don't know them, of course. I only know your memories of them. And when I look at this photo, my darling, it is a good memory. What would you like to do with it?
I'm gonna get rid of it only because I feel like the parents don't live in this house, and that's weird.
Cool. Random photos. I like it.
Sounds like he'll enjoy it. That ends our day's work. It's nice to see so much of me up on the walls now. A good day. Now shoot, one more day like this and we'll be done.
Yay! Who are we gonna talk to? We'll talk to Monique. Hey there.
One moment. Okay, the numbers are the same, as they always are.
Sounds great.
I thought I told you not to speak to me unless there is an emergency.
I'm sorry, I don't have much else to do other than talk.
I realize I may have come off as cold last time. I apologize. It is not often I get visitors. Usually when someone comes to me, it means something bad has happened.
Would I ask you for savings tips?
I quite like that. Okay, what would you like to know? And as a friendly reminder, my advice is not of a professional grade and should only be taken knowing so.
How can I save on utilities?
That is quite simple. Start by turning off appliances when you aren't using them. Also, consider using less water by reducing your shower time. Oh, and shutting off the lights to rooms you're not using.
I see, thanks.
Of course. Now, if you will excuse me, I am going to recount. Just to be sure.
Okay. I wonder, did stuff actually get hung up when you do that with Memoria? Or do things like actually start appearing in places? Oh yeah, it does. That's one of the things that we kept. Okay, does the other two things I kept in the kitchen? I hope they're in the kitchen. They're not. Where'd they go? Ah, they're in the dining room. That's cute. This has got to be the microwave, right? It's down here. Figured that would go in the bedroom, but okay. Oh, I think I have another thing for Mateo. Hold on.
Hey, you're back! That was fast. Any news on Davy? Were you able to check out that lead from Shelley and Stepford?
Oh shit, I forgot about that. I'm going to do that right now.
Awesome! We're all really ready for Davy to come home.
Shelley and Stepford, okay. There's a shelf right here. We'll talk to Shelley.
Hi, hi, hi! You got big I have a question vibes right now.
Actually, I'm here looking for Davy. Have you seen him?
Nah, but maybe that explains that weird noise the other day. I was helping Stepford get his lift on, and it was going great. But then we started hearing these weird noises from the closet. I'm not gonna lie, I was real scared, buddy. But Stepford was even more scared. So I just yelled the fear right out of him, and then we finished our set. It's hard being brave for your friends, but I couldn't let him suffer. You need me to yell the fear out of you too?
Oh, good, thanks. That's all I needed.
Cool, cool. Anytime you need a little cheering up, I'll be here.
Okay, let's go talk to Stepford. And yeah, because I only have one charge left for the day, and then we can talk to Stepford, and then I'll go and grab probably the next thread of Davy that's in the closet. Here, let me see if I can see it. Yeah, it's probably that right here. Yeah, I already talked to this character today, so it's probably those tassels right there.
Stepford is pacing when you find him, giving himself what seems to be a pep talk.
Come on, Stepford, just go sign up for it. What's the worst that could happen?
A lot, that's what could happen. Yeah, I better avoid it altogether. But what if I won?
What if? Oh, it would be everything I've ever dreamed of. Oh, I don't know.
You guys thinking about competing again?
Is it that obvious?
Alright, what are you trying to decide on?
Contest. Remember how I told you there came a decision point in every trophy's life? I think mine has come. But I don't know what to do.
Maybe I can help.
Really? You'd help me? That's so nice of you. And here I thought everybody hated me.
Of course I'll help. Give me a little context.
Alright, so here's what's going on. For years now, the house has hosted an annual Trivialetics competition. It includes a combination of difficult physical challenges and trivia challenges about objects found in houses. It's always a fierce competition, and everyone comes out to watch. The crowds, the cheering. It's my favorite thing.
That sounds great.
It is. Every year, I am presented to the winner as a trophy. It's truly an honor. I spend days preparing. After all, I absolutely must have the chiseled physique that aches to be handled. The dazzling golden tan that captivates the eye, and the sly, mischievous smile that just... Naughty. But also, let's see if it works later. Anyway, I always get brought up on stage, making my big victorious pose. And I listen to the cheering fans, and...
Takes you back when you used to compete?
As if it were yesterday. Those cheers? I wish they were for me. But they're never cheering for me.
And that they never will unless you get out there and compete.
Exactly. But what if I lose? I don't know if I could bear it. It would be so embarrassing. I'd have to admit in front of everyone that I spent all my time training to win, and no time preparing to be a great trophy. My physique would be a mere tantalizing. My tan? A dull silver at best. And my smile would be an ordinary, run-of-the-mill, irresistible.
There's nothing ordinary about your smile whatsoever.
Maybe that's because you're giving me something extraordinary to smile about. And so you see, my time of decision has drawn nigh. Dare I try my hand at being a trophy winner, or remain a winning trophy? There can be no middle ground. What do you think? Should I spend the remaining time before the Trivialetics competition preparing myself to be the best trophy out there? Or should I sign up to compete and spend my time training?
I think you should sign up for the competition.
My gosh, I'm gonna do it! That was the push I needed. I'll go right now. Wish me luck.
Well, let's see, why not? Luck! Okay. Let's finish up with Memoria.
Oh, look, a fantastic red shirt. If only you were a Toreador. We have just been discussing whether or not we're excited for the upcoming end of our little project.
I, for one, cannot decide. On the one hand, it means we will have completed the piece. And there's something wonderful about that. Something wonderful that we've worked on together. What we've created couldn't have been created by anyone else at any other time than by us, right now. On the other hand, we won't be in the midst of it anymore. And that's... there's so much sadness in that. I think that I'll miss you all. I'll miss this.
Such suffering on either hand. How sweet. And Cam? Cam?
Yeah? What are we talking about?
About the end of our time together. How we feel about it. I'm very ready to have it all finished at last. How about you?
Oh. Yeah, I don't care.
Apathy. What a fetching color it is on you, Cameron. Shall we get started?
Yeah, let's do it. I'm with Cam.
Aw, just when I didn't want a friend.
I don't like you. Why are you so mean?
I'm ready when you are.
All right then, on we go. Oh, I was wondering when we were going to get to this one. This is a photo. It's a darling photo. Of you on the toilet, taking your first all-by-yourself poop.
Is there a picture of that?
You kept screaming for her to get the camera, and you held that little poopy in until she went and got it. I don't think your father was there. He heard about it over dinner. Shall we put this on display?
No. Yeah, no.
Yes. I need nothing else the rest of the day. I'm good.
Easy to please, isn't he? And it looks like we're on a roll with your childhood. Spaghetti was just not your favorite as a child, was it?
Those noodles look really familiar, actually.
My, what an amazing expression. Oh, look at those tears.
What shall we do with this one?
I don't like...
Love me some sketty.
Wonderful. Next up on the childhood railroad...
Why are we just going through gross baby photos? Why do I keep all these?
You doing a lot of childhood-type things. There are a couple of them that still make me smile. You playing knights with the plunger sword. That evil dragon never stood a chance. Pretending to do your homework by wearing the book on your head. You thought it was some version of osmosis, where if the words touched you, you'd just know them. It didn't work, of course, but one can dream. Anyway, it's a lovely little collage.
We can keep that one. That one's okay.
Oh, I agree. What is artistic if not our own life histories?
Isn't he sweet?
Not as sweet as you.
Oh, darling. Keep complimenting my sweetness and I'll show you my salty side. Oh, look. It's something you made. Your Plentio pasta portrait. Your teacher was quite a talented artist.
Yeah, Miss Fowler was amazing.
She must miss you. So, what shall we do with it?
We can let it go. Cam can have that one.
Nice. I almost never get dried pasta. Only the gooey stuff.
Congratulations, Cam. Oh, this one is a bit ironic. Your diploma, your Bachelor of Fine Arts in Customer Service. You know, no matter what happens, you still earned this. Shall we hang it? AI be damned.
Yeah, we can hang that. I don't want to throw away the
you did.
diploma.
The art of an achievement.
We are quite near an achievement ourselves. Oh my goodness. This is our last item. It's your graduation day from high school. We were all so proud of you. And look who else was there with you. It's Teddy.
Hey, Daddy, and he was so nice that day.
With you forever and always. What about this one?
Yeah, that one can go up in the wall. Yeah, like things like that we can
I know just where it should go.
Excellent. This concludes our last culling. And you have done what I asked perfectly. Your walls are absolutely bursting with your memories. So much better than being bursting with them myself.
What happens to you with no memories left?
Oh, I won't be flying away anytime soon. You can still find me in the halls of this house. Being gone from the attic, now among the world at last. I couldn't be more grateful. Well, my darling, I'm quite sad to say that it's over. I did not expect to enjoy getting through all that with you, but you are very pleasant company. And existing on my own now, unencumbered by stuff. I can't even tell you how good that feels. Thank you for making it possible.
Thank you for your help.
Oh, of course. Needless to say, you couldn't have done that without me. Or you wouldn't have, at least. But I also couldn't have done it without you. We both enjoyed ourselves, it seems.
The enjoyment can continue, I think.
Oh, I agree. I didn't want to ask if you weren't ready. Where we've been is fairly tame compared to where we could go.
Buckle up, twisty lady.
Mm.
Yeah!
Why did you ask, darling?
Yeah! Which one of these is will give me the more empathy? Yeah, I don't know how to make Monique like me. Then here, let me... To do anything with Florence, I need to get 50 empathy. Yeah, see, the professional mystery solver I need is probably Maggie, but I'm doing something else with Maggie. Yeah, I see. I don't have enough for that. Yeah. Hmm. It likes being first, dislikes being second. Yeah, I figured she'd need a lot. Hmm. Yeah, and Mikey is 100 for everything, so he's like the last person that you're able to do anything with. One, two, three. Four. Is it probably because Dina isn't supposed to be in the game? Dina and Damon isn't supposed to be in the game? Because there should be 102. But if I get 4 more, then I'm only gonna be... Then I'll only be at 101. So who's the 5th one? I should have 5 left. I'm trying to figure out who I'm missing. Interesting. Yeah, because I don't have hardly any left. Oh wait, there is 5. 93, 94, 95, 97, and then 70. Okay, never mind. I see everything. Okay, let me just look up where our number 93 is. Okay, she's literally air. Okay. So I have to turn on the ventilation system. And downstairs bathroom. Where is that? That is when it's on, yeah? I don't see air coming out of the vent, though. Yeah, and if I just click on the vent itself, then... If I click on the vent itself, that'll just summon Hector. I didn't have to wait for it.
Breathe has taken form. And what form? Ringlet curls and a barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath.
She's pretty! I just had to wait for it, but she's pretty! I like her!
She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing. It's more than a little awkward.
It's pretty! I need her to love me. Also, like, how I... Yes, you would literally just have to turn on the air and then wait for it. Okay. Like, 'cause she seems like an interesting one, and I don't want to mess her up. I don't want to mess this one up. What? Who are you?
Huh.
Are you like the air I'm breathing? What's your deal?
I am Aaron. The air you breathe.
He's so pretty.
From the moment your existence was fiercely ripped from the great void, I have been there. During every breath, every heartbeat, every chittering shudder that marks the high and low points of your life.
Damn, that's cool.
I do not care what you think. You mean very little to me, human. In my current state in this hovel, I am an admixture of several elements that provide your lungs the capacity to transport oxygen through your bloodstream. But had we met several million years ago, you would not have been able to survive for more than a few moments before my intoxicating melange would annihilate you. I shift with the wind. I melt with the tides. I shield this rock with a layer of fragrant bloom. I am.
Let's do it. Choose non-verbal options. Well, I haven't had any non-verbal options yet. What do you mean? Never thought of the air in that way.
I have never thought of you.
Damn. Okay, I'm gonna keep this open because I need to make sure I don't screw this up because I really like her. Like, wow. I'm gonna make sure I keep the air conditioning on though. Because then I can make sure I can see her when she appears. Here, let me get the tassel. Get that.
The strings in the gym closet appear before you in a more canid form. Surely this is the tassel hound you've been on the lookout for. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Yay! In animal control, find Davy. Yay! I got an achievement. I found Davy. Yay! Okay, Haha! Oh my god, she's so cute. She's also cute. I'm like reading the wiki to find out where to find these. Where's that coming from?
Hello!
Oh my god. Hello?
Hello! It's me! Yeah! What's up? I'm Textbox-chan.
Oh, her outfit is so fun. She's so fun. Some of the obscure
A
dateables are
stranger
so
that appears
cute.
to be cuteness personified jump kicks into your view, striking a pose so adorable it makes you just a little dizzy.
Textbox-chan?
Yep. Gee, those date theaters really can transform anything. Wait, we should use it on the sun! Think that would work?
I don't want to date the sun if I can date you.
Oh, well, if you want to know the way to my heart, you have to do one thing.
Flirt?
Not really. As the UI, I love transforming ideas into words. Even though UI is on the surface, the ideas being conveyed are anything but.
Makes sense to me.
Look, I know you've been staring at me this whole time, which is the point. But remember, my advice is to listen to what I have to say, not just admire my pretty colors.
You got it, Textbox-chan.
Yay! How are your dates going, by the way? I hope I've been helpful so far.
You've been super helpful.
You're super welcome! Gee. Just know that you can count on me in your romantic quests. Now, I'll leave you to it. Come talk to me again after you've awakened 16 dateables. And just put on those specs and tap that phantom word box you've never questioned before.
Why 16?
Ah. TTYL! Boing, 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 boing!
Okay. I guess awakened means realized? I'm gonna worry about Mateo first. I'm gonna go back to her, but like, she's cute. I love her, actually. Here, let me see if I can get one more new one. Okay. We're at 99. We have 3 more left to go. That one. But she's gonna probably be the last one I get. Erin is beautiful. I love her. Just like skipping dialogue. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, and who are you? So 95 and 97. Which one is 95? Okay.
There's something so cheerful and jaunty about the figure you see before you, you almost feel like you've stumbled onto the set of a game show. This is truly one sassy chap.
That's so... And it... Some of these are so goofy. I love it. Oh my god, and his mic is shaped like a heart.
Welcome, welcome. I am the Sassy Chap, mascot and possible owner of Sassy Chap Games LLC. Sassy Chap Games. Here's where we'll put my greeting and introduction, explaining all the deep lore behind the Sassy Chap.
What? Is this placeholder text?
Placeholder text? Where? Let me at it! We here at Sassy Chap Games LLC are sticklers for quality. I may not be the star of this game as it's our first, but just you wait. The next game will be called The Legend of Sassy 2, Chap's Awakening, and will feature my quest to uncover my holy backstory.
Sounds fun.
That's what I've been telling them. And here's where we'll have the chap introduce the concept of the dating game.
The dating game? I thought I was already playing it.
No, this one is slightly different. You have found one of the secret datables in the game, the developers. I'm not a developer myself, merely a mascot. But this is hard work too. I'm considered an asset.
You seem like a real hard worker.
Well, I am excellent at filling a pipe with bubbles. When making this game, we wanted to give players the option to date the devs. But we wanted to sidestep the problematic condition that there are many players and only a small amount of us. And of course, many of us are in happy relationships. For now. So, we figured a fun way to do this would be for players to date each of us by answering a question about ourselves. Would you like to play?
I'm ready.
All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you. You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really find out about them. Do you want to know the general rules?
Sure, why not?
Splendid!
What happens in general?
The rules are simple. Each dev will introduce and ask one question about themselves. You'll get to choose from 3 responses, each corresponding to a love, hate, or friendship ending with each dev. Then we move on to the next one.
Okay, so I'm gonna need a guide for this one. Because I want to get as many love endings as possible, also, because I need to do something with Scandelabra, as much as I don't like Scandelabra. But I think I need to get more, because I think he wants me to be lovers with everybody, or at least half the cast. So... Okay, so we're doing speed dating. Alright, I'm gonna have to... The model's gonna be frozen during this, because I have to pull it all up. Can I have a hint?
If I were to offer one piece of advice, if you're looking for love, these are game developers we're talking about. Think nerd. They aren't going to want to do anything cool.
Nerd shit is cool. What do you mean? How many points do I need to win?
If by winning you mean find true love and happiness, 30. 30 points for finding true love and happiness.
20 points per ending with each dev.
2 points for a love ending, 1 point for a friend ending, and -1 points for a hate ending.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's do this.
Then let's get on with the show! Disclaimer. Developers who happen to be members of the SAG-AFTRA union will voice themselves. The rest, well, will be voiced by the very sensual RPG Beep. Not too bad a fate, I suppose. First up, we have... It's Sophie J, our 3D artist. She built your house single-handedly.
Oh, she's not voiced. Hey there, I'm a 3D artist, so I'm inspired by a lot of different things, but here's something in particular that I love most of all. What I believe is the greatest media of all time. Okay. I have the list up, I'm just looking at it. Shrek 2. Absolutely, it's a masterpiece in every single way, and that's just a fact. The pure magnificence of it will continue to make me emotional every time I watch it, and I watch it regularly, lol.
It's true. It has come up quite regularly in meetings. Jay loves the ogre, and she loves you too. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Hey, it's Suha! She's a writer, VO director, and game developer across a few different studios, including her own, Truant Pixel.
So they're not in order in the list I have. So I guess it's just like a random order for everybody. Pretty sure I told you to introduce me as Suha, Queen of the Universe, but okay. Thank you for that extremely adequate introduction, Chapman.
Suha has written for a lot of characters on this project, including much of the narrator. Let's hear from a few of her characters now.
Dasha flexes, her muscles bulging spectacularly. You get the impression she could crush you with her pinky, if she so chose. Abel removes his hat from his head, bringing it to his chest in a classy gesture that also manages to show off the muscles in his arms. Dunk strikes a pose between the two of them, showing off his magnificent physique and dazzling smile.
This world is impure.
Friar Errol, I don't know what to do with him yet. I have not. I've met him once, and I don't know how to feel about that one yet.
Friar Errol doesn't bother flexing like the others. Muscle is clearly not his strong suit. Still, you get the sense he could ruin your day all the same.
Yes, she's written some truly formidable characters, strong in body and spirit.
The moment Suha comes into view, the Dateable's entire posture changes. Their eyes find the floor, and an air of despair settles over everyone.
Think something nice about me, losers. That includes you too, narrator. Don't think I didn't hear that shit. Try again!
The moment Suha arrives, something seems to shift. There is a divine presence in the room, as though an angel had just touched down from the heavens. You only just managed to hold yourself back from falling in love with her on the spot, but it takes a truly heroic effort. She is a formidable woman, nay, a goddess.
Much better. Alright, sound off, dweebs.
Suha is greatest woman I have ever known. I have often asked, is she even mortal? Perhaps she is a mad fairy queen.
Suha is like a rainbow after a thunderstorm. Only the rainbow's made of knives.
Suha gives Abel a sharp look. He quiets down immediately.
Just a rainbow. Pretty and lovely and all that.
Dunk steps forward, squinting at his palm.
Sohan, very spank.
Are you reading off your fucking hand?
Duncan immediately hides his hand behind his back.
You're the hottest babe alive, ma'am! A real touchdown of a woman!
That's what the hell I thought, Friar.
Our Father of Convection's blessings come in many forms. Suha is one of his greatest blessings.
I guess that's good from you. I had further appearances scheduled from Daisuke, Tony, Tina, River, Penelope, Betty, Timothy, Bobby, Willie, and others. About 23 or so dateables in all, give or take. But time is getting short, and those windbags really can go on. So let's just skip to the good part. How hard do I rule exactly? So hard. Oh, I like you. You're just so sharp. Very good, very good.
She loves you. You're safe now.
Well, I've got to run. Gave them Empire to run. Thousands of episodes of Real Housewives to watch. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, etc., etc. Bye.
Suha came onto the project later on in its development cycle, but it's like she's always been here. Somehow. Every day has felt like a decade. May God have mercy on our souls. Would you like to date another dev?
Absolutely. Yes. We're doing this all in one
Come
go.
up with a new developer. Next we have Evan Marcourt, Amanda Hufford's emotional support, co-owner of recording studio Voice Tracks West, sometimes engineering sessions, sometimes running the dishwasher. And sometimes fixing file names buried deep, deep in spreadsheets.
Thanks, chap. It's great to be a part of this.
You are incredibly helpful dealing with tens of thousands of lines recorded by an indie studio. Your assiduous... Damn it. Go one more time. Your assiduousness in editing each take is much appreciated.
That one wasn't edited. I get it. It's a joke. That's really good. When I'm not recording voice actors pretending to be toasters, I'm planning my next vacation. Can you guess my favorite country I've visited so far? Okay, so this one is Evan. Morocco. Yes, the food, the people, the scenery. What's not to love?
Spitting camels comes to mind. Evan loves you. And Morocco. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer.
I want at least one of them that voices themselves.
Next we have... It's Sam! No relation to the Sam in this game. Pure coincidence, I swear.
Hi, I'm Sam. I'm part of the writing team. I love cozy movies, beautiful autumn weather, and horror games and movies, but I will close my eyes for the scary bits. You may know me from Neon White or Read Only Memories, Neurodiver. I've also worked on amazing projects like the Cartomancy Anthology and others I hope to share one day when they release. Now that you know everything about me, we can skip the quiz and get married.
Dear me.
Kidding. Let's play a game I like to call Guess That Fact. I'll give you the 3 statements, and one of them will be a fact, while the others, well, kitten, they'll be lies. I'll give you a small hint since you've been so nice to me. The answer can probably be found on my website if you dare visit that wretched place. Okay, let's begin. Here are your options. And remember, guess the truth. Okay. There's an NTR. It's bad. Anybody notice that it's been the first to answer this entire time? That it's been the Y option every time. I'm noticing that. Super surreal to show my family, and they freaked out for me because I was too shocked to move.
Samantha, she loves you for that.
Isn't that fun? Let's try it again soon.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
So, I'm Rebecca.
Before working here at Sassy Chap Games, LLC, Rebecca spent 10 years working in corporate jobs, with a background in project management.
Yeah, I used to work for, let's say, one of David Most's colleagues.
Vague enough?
My brother Ray desperately needed someone to help make sense of some really big spreadsheets.
Spreadsheets are actually 99% of game development. She came on just in the nick of time.
I was only on the game for a few months. After leaving corporate for good, I decided to start a career in nursing.
Her story has influenced one of the characters in the game.
Okay, enough of biography stuff. Date time. I like baking cakes for my friends and walking around bookstores and buying books. On a good day, you might even catch me reading one.
What is Rebecca's idea of a perfect date?
Yeah, it's just been Y this entire time. Okay, I'm gonna trust this... I'm gonna trust this trend and just keep picking Y. I'm gonna trust the trend and keep picking Y.
That's the sound Rebecca makes when she loves you. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... TJ, a writer extraordinaire.
Howdy, how you doing? Who am I? Oh, just a humble writer and theater professor. I teach kids real good.
TJ is actually quite humble. I've seen it myself.
There's one movie musical that has a stage adaptation that I love more than any other. I've seen it 6 times. I'm not obsessed, you are. Little Shop of Horrors.
TJ is friends with you, nonetheless.
Oh, so it's not.
Would you like to date another dev?
I did not trust the, I should not have trusted the, I should not have trusted the friend. I should not have trusted the trend. I was lied to.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Ladies and gentlemen, script kiddies and coding wizards, gather round as we unveil the architect of algorithms, the smasher of bugs, our lead engineer, Tiago.
Me. Hey chap, hey everybody, so happy you're all enjoying our game.
So, Tiago, I've got some questions for you here. Let me just... Ouch!
You okay there, chap?
Maybe... No, I need...
Oh no! Chap's glitching!
Great timing. Here I was with my 32th page speech ready.
Don't just stay there, do something!
Get you fixed,
Can I
Al.
do something?
Don't worry about it. And all set.
Wow, thanks. I do feel much better. What happened to the bug?
It's running toward the kitchen. Help!
What should Tiago do with this damn bug?
These will have a new version. A much more to look forward to. Oh yeah, for sure. And who knows? Maybe that will end up being a pretty cool DLC. Thanks, champ. I'll make sure we don't have any of these around here. And I'm around if you ever need support.
Tiago's positivity fills you with love. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Jamie, our external producer from Team 17. They're not evil at all. Wait, why don't you say that out loud?
Is it because he has a cat? And I told that a particular risk, if they kept acting up, they'll turn into an issue before you can say spreadsheet. Oh, hello, don't mind me. Yeah, I'm just sweeping up some last-minute risks on the project before we ship it off to our lovely players.
Psst, Jamie, the game has already shipped. We're live.
Well, of course we are. I knew that. Now, to quickly distract the players with that question I sent you while I sneakily sweep things on past QA. Make sure you stay hydrated and stretch. Okay. Okay. Ah! Sorry, I'm speed dating all the developers in this game right now. I have a guide up to make sure I'm doing this right. Hold on. I'm gonna put the lychee stuff in my water before and hydrate. I've almost at least found everybody I didn't get before. The last one I keep missing. It's good. I think you were still here. But did you ever leave? I feel like you've been here the whole time just working. I don't know. I'm confused. I've been very into this game during this play. I've been doing a lot. I've been running around. Okay.
ready yet.
Take a breath, Penelope.
Right behind you, Jamie.
All right, so here's the question. Video games can take a long time to make, so which one of these statements happened to Jamie during development?
Okay, let's see. He became a godfather, a fiance, and the owner of all base 102 Pokemon cards. This is what the wiki says. What in the world? Hey, I made it back just in time to hear your answer. You got it right. All of these happened during our pre-production phase of the project.
Incredible! Jamie loves you. And I won't tell his fiancée a thing. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes, we're doing everything. We're doing all this in
Come
one
up
go.
with a new developer. Next we have... It's Garrett! Lead audio designer and composer of far too many songs.
Yo, what up? I'm admittedly not a very emotional person, and with most things, but I express my emotions through my music. Speaking of which, can you guess the one film soundtrack that is guaranteed to make me cry without question every single time? I can't find. Where are you on the wiki? Okay, found it. Yeah, that's it. Everyone loves John Williams, and for good reason, but they're my favorite work of his. But my favorite work of his is E.T., hands down. The word genius hardly even begins to describe it.
Music to my ears. It's love. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Hi, I'm Adriel. I was one of the original programmers on this game. I helped to create the first vertical slice and set up the groundwork for what this game would become. Everything is so different from when I first started working on it. Big shoutouts to everyone who worked on this since then. It wouldn't have been what it is without every single person on this team. What an incredible and long journey this game has been on. I met Ray so many years ago at GDC, and one at a time when we were hanging out, he pitched to me the idea of a dating sim game where you could date everything. How could I say no to that? I'll never forget the first time I laid eyes on our first two dateables, Hoove and Harper. It was love at first sight. I was absolutely smitten with both of them, and while I've also fallen in love with every character created since then, nothing will ever match what I felt toward my first two loves. Look, Hoove is cool. I hate Harper, okay? I got the hate ending with her on purpose. I hated her. She is pretty, she's cute, but oh my god. But enough about me. I'm excited to learn more about you, my potential date. Would you like to take a walk with me? Sure. There's a few places I have opened up nearby that I'm interested in checking out. Looks like there's a new electronics shop, a petting zoo, and a hardware store. I hope the petting zoo has goats. I love petting animals. Right? I love goats so much. Maybe there's rabbits and chickens and sheep? Maybe we can feed some llamas. I can't wait to see what animals there are and give every single one of them a pat on their sweet little heads.
Adriel is so very much in love with you. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes! We're doing this!
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Oh, Nijuku!
She's cute.
Don't be shy. Introduce yourself.
Right. Hi, I'm Niji. Night weather, huh? I wouldn't know. I spend most of my day at my desk drawing, and my blinds are usually closed closed because if I open them, all I see is glare on my screen.
Nij is the lead artist on this game, which means she designed all 107 characters, including myself, and almost all the UI that you see.
Wow. What do you mean 107 characters? There's only 102? Question mark?
Did she sign up for all of this? I think partly she didn't realize what she was getting herself into.
It was certainly most interesting finding out that I was the lead artist on my very first call with the team. Like, welcome to the team. Surprise!
And we are so glad that you said yes.
Got thrown into the deep end, but I learned a lot for it. Learned a lot, and lucky for everyone, I'm perpetually fueled by the thirst for fictional babes. So yeah, if you catch yourself staring at parts of your house for too long, and you start feeling a weird fluttery sensations when appliances are turned on, I guess that means I've done my job right. So let's be real, I couldn't have finished the art without my team of artists behind me. Big shout out to Tape, I don't know how to say that, Renoy, L, Debs, Palia, Carl, Helly, Nick, Mel, and Shanae. I appreciate y'all so much.
Excellent. And before we move on, do you have any questions for your potential date?
Date? Alright, this is the dating part. I thought this was another work call. Anyway, I guess I have some free time now, so what do we get up to? Stay in for game night. Video games, board games, dinner from a styrofoam box. Hell yeah. Now you're talking. And then you can meet my doggo, who's the cutest and bestest boy ever. And you could totally bring your fur baby too. If you have one, it's a date.
A very artistic date. It might just be love. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes. How many do we have left? We
Come
have
up
so many
with
left.
A new developer. Next we have...
Hey, I'm Greg. I helped build the original prototype of this game with Adriel Wellick many years ago. Since then, I've been extremely busy making more games like Murder of Sonic Hedgehog and Nova Island. He worked on that? Wow. Oh, OMG, speaking of, are you a Sonic fan? I probably have to say yes, but... yeah. I mean, I'm a very lightly a Sonic fan.
Good taste is the way to true love with Greg. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... it's Jonathan, one of our writers!
Hello, aside from writing, you may know me from the many actual plays I participate in. There's a reason I tend to be behind the DM's chair 90% of the time, and it all started with a single character. You know which character was the biggest influence on my life as a writer and roleplay? Bingo. Dritz sparked my joy of reading and world building. I began to DM and as a means to give players the same excitement I felt reading the Dritz novels.
Role-playing? Jonathan loves it! Would you like to
I don't know
date
who that
another
is, but he's got a cool name.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... why, it's Devin! A writer and one of the main people who set us on the path to getting this game funded.
Hi there, I'm Devin, a writer for some of the Dateables. Mostly Beverly is my gal. I love history, so you may pick up upon meeting those characters. So I'm gonna give you a little history quiz. Which of these is the true name of the Queen of Egypt, famed for her beauty, cunning, and relationships with Julius Caesar and Mark Antony? Good God, I don't fucking know. That one. Correct. Great job. I'm always have to meet another history buff. I'm not. I have Google open, girl. And for those of you that just looked at the answer, well, at least you're resourceful. Damn, I'm not even getting called out.
It's true love with Devon for you. Would you like to date another Dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Hi, I'm J. Michael Tatum.
Fuck yeah! Hello! Can you make your character like me? I didn't know he was a dev of this game, though.
Please call me Michael. The J is just to throw off my enemies.
Removing.
I'm a prolific voice actor, writer, and sometime composer who thrives on complicating my friends' creative projects. I enjoy curling up with a good book before scintillating midnight vistas, stimulating conversation with fictional characters, and long walks in my head. I play piano to avoid social obligations. First, let's talk literature. My favorite books? No. Regale me with your tastes. What book series do you most enjoy pretending to have read?
Lord of the Rings?
Bad choice, but it must be said the films do make it rather easy to cheat. Next, let us turn to matters culinary. If tasked with preparing a repast of choice, what element would I almost certainly get wrong?
Lena.
Alas, even my capacious pantry seldom boasts all the necessary ingredients without a week's notice. Now, a subject near and dear to my heart. Music. What vestigial organ does a minor sixth chord remind you of? Precisely where I feel the crunchiest interval.
Well. I fear that this lad might just be classier than I.
I mean, you're talking to J. Michael Tatum. I'm sorry. You have a really good competition here.
Let's see how you fared with Michael.
Mon ami, let us sip tea together and pick apart the tastes of the hoi polloi.
Screams and cries. Can I redo with your character? You're just teasing me here. Ah!
I feel Michael and I would get along quite well. Who's our next victim? Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Hey, it's Elle!
Puppy! Hello there, I'm Elle. I was one of the artists working under the amazing Aaron. It was such an honor to work alongside so many wonderful artists.
Wait, an artist? But you look like a little doggy.
What's wrong with a dog artist? There are many famous dog artists, for instance, Andy Warhol or Picasso.
I don't think that's right. In fact, I think you just made that up.
Okay, you got me. I'm not really a dog, but since this is a world where you can date everything. Why not choose to be anything I want to be?
But why a dog?
She's adorable. Because I just love dogs. I've loved them ever since I was a kid, and the family dog. Luckily saved me when I got lost and stuck in the woods.
Well, how did that happen?
I used to go exploring with Lucky out in the woods. One day, while out, I got stuck in a briar patch and couldn't get out. Luckily, went and found my older brother before leading him to me.
Goodness, that's a real Lassie moment.
Yeah, it would have been really rough if he hadn't saved me.
I see, we're back to the dog pounds.
Haha, I'm such a good move now. We should hang out. Go to the park for a walk. But we could even check out the local hiking trails. This is amazing. Fresh air, sunshine. The outdoors are the core key to my heart.
heart is full of love for you. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... it's Logan Burdick, I'm afraid. He's a terrible writer and in a terrible pickle.
Thank God you're here. I'm here, it's a celebration, hooray! Now listen to me very carefully. Both our lives depend on it. Oh, okay. Am I in danger? Oh, he's been in great danger. There's a bomb affixed around my neck. I don't see one. You need to disarm it is the disarm the device is to answer the following questions correctly. But if you fail, the bomb will instantly explode, probably killing us both. Definitely killing me. Or at least it is maiming me a little. And honestly, my healthcare is kind of sketch right now, so I really don't need the hassle. Oh, and obviously I can't just tell you the answers, although detonate the device remotely. I'm not good at disarming anything, let alone bombs. Ain't nothing to fret about, home skill. Why, it's no harder than proving the Ryan hypothesis. Wonderful, I can totally do that. No, you can't. It's remained unsolved since it was first proposed in 1859. That's the joke. Okay, question 1. What's my favorite flavor of ice cream? Anything sorbet. Okay, alright, question 2. I wrote a dozen characters in this professional dating simulation, many of whom strongly advocate for a sport of cheese rolling. But which of the following characters I did not write? David Most, tinfoil hat. David Most, tinfoil hat, that microwave who yells a lot. Broomby, the talking broom, that weird gray guy, a Sungwon voiced. Or that weird xylophone guy that Sungwon also voiced. Broomby the talking broom. Right, did I write Broomby? Well, I hope I did. And he was just the absolute best, right? Legit the best character in the entire game, by far. I haven't met him yet. I don't think he exists. I think that's a joke. I can't believe they actually got Mark Hamill to voice him. So sick. Oh no, we're almost out of time. Come on, come on, come on. Question 3. The final round. God, this one is really, really hard. Which one is undeniably the best Sheryl Crow song? Hurry! I don't see that on here. They didn't give me the answer. Let's do that one. Well, that's it. Pencils down. The countdown is almost complete now. A few seconds we'll find out if you got everything right. I wouldn't put money on it. That's not because I don't believe you knew or anything. It's just that because gambling is possibly illegal in whichever state we're currently in. Well, you didn't get all the answers right, but you didn't get them all wrong either. Honestly, I don't know what the heck that means. The bomb didn't go off, so I'm just gonna call that a win for me. Anyway, I'm late for a thing with some people, but it was so great seeing
Perhaps
you.
you'll be one of those people, as Logan is now your friend.
Sick.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Andrew Feliciano, the owner, operator, mic adjuster, and button pusher at Voice Tracks West.
Hey there, you might say I was one of the subcontractors while this house was being built. Everyone moved to mountains to make it all happen, and I sure hope you are enjoying it.
Andrew is a very humble man. We couldn't make this game without his generosity of studio time and talent. Andrew did not write this part. I am adding it after he submitted his text. He can't hear this either, so he's just going to talk as if nothing's happened.
What at grand experiences on my bucket list? It was a motion to it happened in 2008, which was rudely interrupted by my current role at Voice Tracks West. stares at my phone. I don't even see Andrew on here. Oh, there it is. He was hidden. There's a lot of them on here. Yes, luckily mountains don't go away. It will still be there as soon as I can make it.
Andrew is in love with you. Hurrah! Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Wilbo Baggins!
William is fine.
But it's canon now.
There's a canon now?
Maybe in the sequel.
Did you just change my name?
You're the writer.
Change it back.
Fine.
Thank you.
So, William. Will they, won't they? Can I call you Wilbo?
Will no.
Point taken. Tell us a little bit about yourself, William.
Well, I write.
They write.
Then I rewrite.
They rewrite. Is that all? That's a little binary of you, William.
Well, damn. We working on
What
Judge.
is that? Some kind of code? So, what else do you do?
Well, sometimes I break the game. Oh! So I'm assuming they're the one who wrote Damon.
Get out of my spotlight! And how did you find us?
Screenshot of a Twitter post I posted in a Discord, then and a Zoom interview in a hotel lobby at 5 a.m. in the snow. The usual.
And how have you found us since?
I was about a month from giving up on games when I got this gig. Like, this was my first big thing, and I wasn't perfect and at times I thought I'd completely screwed it up. But everyone has been so patient and so kind, and it's given me the chance to write a bunch of characters I adore and see them given light, color, breath, and sound by other artists I can only marvel at. So I suppose I found everyone rather wonderful, willing our own little wonder into the world.
Well, isn't that sweet?
And you know.
And unfortunately, that's time.
Oh, sorry.
So, now you know. But the question remains, will they or won't they? Now, how would you like to determine the eligibility of your would-be suitor, dear William?
Sorry, I'm gonna be a little annoying.
Classic. For the frustrated, I wonder if there were any clues left behind somewhere.
Oh, dear God. Okay. Love you too.
Would you like to date another dev?
I don't know
Come up
binary.
with a new developer. Next we have... Hey, Julia. They're here. Julia?
Hey! Yeah, sorry, I was just out in the back, slinging those kettlebells. What's up?
They're here. Your date.
Oh, wow, really? That's so cool, hey! You must be my date. Truthfully, the most important aspect of the game is this lovely new human standing in front of us right this very minute.
Oh my gracious. That's so sweet I might vomit.
Whoa, me? Seriously?
Oh, yeah, you. Why do you think we did all this? It's all been about you.
Hurling. Like, right now. Hurling
Uh,
glitter. Honestly, doesn't taste as bad as I would have expected.
And to celebrate you playing, experiencing this world, getting to this point where you get to date us, we've got a gift. And, bonus, you get to pick which of these 3 gifts you like the best. Pretty cool, huh?
Huh, interesting. Never been on a date where I got a present that I choose.
So, you can have whichever of these you like.
An excellent choice. Really the only safe choice.
Although, Julia forgot to mention that the island is overrun with genetically modified javelinas that eat only human hair and coffee beans.
Ah, yes. An unfortunate omission.
So, listen, you're supposed to get an ending with me, like you got with all the other awesome folks you've gotten to know in the house. And the way I've decided to do that here is...
Julia mimes doing a drum roll with her 2 index fingers.
just to ask you. Did you hate our date? Did you love it? Do you kind of maybe not so secretly love me now? Let me know. And hey, whatever you choose, you've been a blast.
Couldn't agree more.
See you for the next adventure.
Yeah, I will be together forever.
Well, now that's something. Julia is yours. Virtually. Forevermore. Her husband Ray wrote these lines. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Would you look at that? It's Nick Thurston. He's a writer, voice actor, and creator of the Moonsong Fantasy Universe.
Huh? Oh! Hi! Didn't see you there. Had my head in a book.
I think he's also the voice actor for Sinclair. I can hear the voice. It sounds familiar. Hi, Nick.
Hey, douchebag.
Hey, that's not my name. What the hell?
Great to meet you.
Nick has been a part of Date Everything since the very beginning.
Ah, the beginning. Those writers' meetings in Robbie's garage were a riot. Remember when I read Hoove's original dialogue out loud for the first time? And it was so spicy and raunchy that...
And that will be enough of that.
Damn, we didn't get spicy and raunchy. Who? Damn.
Oh.
And all,
Nick is somewhat prone to putting his foot in his mouth.
I get carried away when I'm having fun. Since you're here, douchebag, why don't we play a little game?
It's intriguing.
Isn't it? If you win, I'll give you a little kiss.
He leans close and whispers, close enough that you feel the warmth of his breath and catch the masculine aroma of his scent.
Who wrote that?
Don't worry. My wife Alex says it's cool as long as we're in Fantasyland. And if you get the extra credit right, you can have a full-blown makeout sesh. How's that sound? I like the sound of that. Okay, here we go. I know this is going to be tough, but one of these 4 characters is one that I didn't actually write. Who is it?
Lux.
Nope, Lux was me. They were inspired by a lot of the terrible influencer types my wife has worked with.
Oh, Lux is they them too. There's a lot of more non-binary characters in this game than I thought.
Not to mention all those idiot alpha male productivity.
That's
guys
really
you
cool
see
though.
these
I
days.
really like the diversity in this game.
Good guess though. Well, alas, you didn't guess it correctly. No love ending for you. But that's all good, because I'm in the market for cool friends. And I think you're just what I was hoping for. Good luck on the rest of your playthrough. I hope you have an amazing time.
A friend ending with you and Nick. Not bad. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer.
How many more do we have left?
Next we have Hey You by the Coffee Machine.
This is not my 5th cup of coffee, I promise.
Debs here is part of our amazing team of 2D artists.
Amazing is correct. Everyone is so immensely talented. I'm so thankful to have been able to work alongside them.
You all seem to get along very well as a team. I've seen you in that fancy Discord thing where you can all talk.
One thing you may or may not know is that a lot of us worked remotely on this project. Well, it was great working in 5 steps away from my kitchen and bathroom. It wasn't quite the same as an in-studio experience. So sometimes we would have a voice chat set up for anyone who would like a little company while working. It was important to me that we all vibed as a team, you know? Now, speaking of vibing well together, let me challenge our guest here. Quick, what is the first thing that comes to mind when you hear the 99 hit All-Star by Smash Mouth? Go! I want to... Yeah, the answer is not that. I was gonna... See, I have the guide up, but if I didn't have the guide up, I would have said Shrek. But no, it's Digimon. Not many people nowadays know that the cultural experience of that is the 2000 North American release of Digimon the movie. Yeah, I'm so happy to found my people. You guessed this answer. Well, it does take some real attention to detail to be able to figure that out. Or maybe you were just lucky. Anyway, I'm impressed. When you are done running around, meet me at the bar. Next round of potato juice is on me.
That's true love from Debs. Would you like to date another Dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Hello, I'm Jay, AJ Perrier, and one of the writers of this game. I hope you enjoy your time with the datables I wrote.
Awesome! Let's play a few sets.
Oh, you're the one I haven't found yet. You're adorable, and you really are Sailor Moon. My god. That is so Sailor Moon coded. Tennis player Sailor Moon. Wow. That is... Your hair and everything. You're 1000% Sailor Moon. Okay. I miss playing tennis as Hirohime. When's the last time I saw the sun?
Uh-oh. Everything will be okay. I'll go get Shadow Lord. He'll know what to say.
Hey, what do you think about anime? Love it. Yeah, thanks
Now
for chatting with me.
that's paying attention to context clues. Jay Perrier loves you. Would you like to date another Dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Well then, if it isn't Robbie Damon!
Aw, he has his kids in the sprite. That's cute.
Voice director, voice actor, writer, creative co-lead, and executive producer of this very game.
That's me. Sup, duder?
Sup?
Nothing much. Hey, anyone ever told you sound like one of those 4 guys from...
Moving on.
New recipe.
Are you prepared for your date, Master Damon?
Master Damon? Who told you to call me that?
You did, sir. In your 3:18 a.m. email last night entitled, "Call me Master Damon during the Date the Devs game show."
Ah, that's right. Well, I do have my MFA and am an experienced master dater. Wait.
No take backsies.
Oh, dang it! Fine. Hey, narrator, can you say Master Damon with that sick British mid-central medial A?
Master Damon.
Can I get that one more time, but like 69% sexier?
I'll give you an ABC. Master Damon. Master Damon. Master Damon.
I'll take the C-take. Thanks, JB.
When you're quite done, sir, I believe the player is ready to begin.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, Megan gave me a hall pass for this, so let's make it good. Fire away, you sexy little cipher, you. Doruto, huh? Oh, cool. I mean, it does get better after the time skip. It's just, I play like 1,000 other roles. You know what? Never mind. I love that you love that show.
I don't know what that show is. I'm just trying to get him to like me.
Nice to see you two bonding a bit. But it's time to up the ante for our player. Robbie, you put a fair amount of your life out there on the internet.
Not as much as I used to, but yeah, I suppose.
How about we give them a little quiz about you?
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like a pretty played-out mechanic for a date.
But you're writing this, sir.
Meta. I like it. Fine then. Quiz away, living manifestation of a mascot that I conceptualized.
Of course, Master Damon.
69% sexier?
Master Damon.
Nice.
Answer the following questions correctly, and you may earn Robbie's affection.
Sounds easy enough.
To prevent cheating and searching the internet, you have 10 seconds per question.
Okay, well, I already pulled up, so fight me.
Wait, we don't have an internal real-time clock in this game? I mean, I wanted one, but...
Sir!
Ray said it was too hard to program. I didn't believe him at first, but it turns out it's true.
Master Damon, the player doesn't know that, sir.
Oh, the illusion of choice and consequence. I gotcha. Cool sausage showing, chap. I mean showing how the sausage is made.
Let's begin. Robbie is an outdoor enthusiast. What is his current favorite pastime in nature?
Okay, well, hiking.
That's correct. Robbie is an avid hiker, recently conquering multiple 14ers and the SoCal six-pack, not to mention traversing the Grand Canyon rim to rim in a single day.
Wow.
My big toenail fell off.
Up next, Robbie has mentioned that he graduated with an MFA.
In theater performance.
That was the answer, sir.
Oops.
Pivoting. Though his degree was in theater performance, what was the subject of his thesis? A clue lies within a certain sudsy character he wrote for this game.
Hey, since when do they get hints?
Since you inadvertently made the question harder, Master Damon.
Fine. But only since you called me Master Damon.
Titus.
Well played. While the Bard's first tragedy is mainly considered one of his lesser...
Careful now. It's my fave.
One of his less respected endeavors, Titus Andronicus, was what Robbie chose to write his thesis on.
It's pretty great for scansion buffs and revenge fans.
And really, is there any such thing as bad Shakespeare?
William Shakespeare! Oh, I'm saving that one for the Date Everything time travel DLC.
Time for the final round.
You mean grand finale?
Yeah, whatever. Here we go.
I'm so excited!
Robbie may be a well-respected voice actor and soon-to-be multi-award-winning game developer, but he's also known on screen as a world-famous TTRPG player. He recently joined the 3rd season of the first and most streamed Grottos and Gargoyles live play of all time, Whimsical Knoll. What class did Robbie choose to play?
This'll separate the real nerds from the hardcore dweebs, he says with love.
Correct! Although he may have run from the class at first, he always found himself returning to it in early test games.
Guess I'm just a performer at heart.
And it gave him the opportunity to play a character with heavy charisma.
They call me the Rizzler, baby.
It is a fantasy game, after all.
Hey!
Score 1 for the chap. And that concludes our little Robbie D Fun Fact Quiz.
I prefer to call it the FAM exam, but whatever's clever.
Let's see how you did. Excellent, player! You got them all correct. You truly know our EP deeply.
Poopy doopy squeepy peepy. Dang! You really know a lot about me.
I don't. I have a Google pulled up.
And I'm gonna know a lot about you after I check through your playthrough metadata.
Oh. Fear? Fear? Oh. Fear.
JK, TLDR. But you can share it with your friends for funsies. Yay!
I mean, I've streamed this entire thing.
That's my favorite part. Congrats! You've earned the undying love of a married 40-year-old father of 2. Home wrecker!
Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Oh, hi there. You're still around.
Indubitably.
And I appreciate the dedication, bud. Artist that brought this game to life. Look, I know this experience was so much fun and is a total cliche, but this team brought so much joy, heart, and enthusiasm to the game. And one of my absolute favorite things is being surrounded by people who get shamelessly passionate about things with no interest in downplaying or curbing their excitement. It's intoxicating being around so many equally driven and busy people.
Paint, I'll turn the microphone to you and ask, is that important to you?
Totally. My friends tell me that if I'm not working on a project or doing something creative with my life, I'm just not myself.
And what are some of the things you're excited about?
Oh man, so many. Drawing is a clear cop-out, but my recent ambitions have been modding designs, teaching myself 3D modeling, and even how to animate. On top of that, I've been spending a stupid amount of time in tattoo shops, both getting inked and learning how to tattoo others. I'm also big on plants. I have an extensive collection of almost triple digits that I've been carefully cultivating over the past decade. Then when I have to talk about out-home decor and antiquing, did you know how power crazy one can get when you finally have your own space? I've learned things about crown molding. I never even thought about. And then there's the traveling, the pretentious foodie bit, the escape room enthusiasm, and the musicals. Point is, I'm good at being busy. It's important to have things to look forward to, you know? So, my question would be, are you also happy keeping yourself busy? Do you like to share it in and be shamelessly invested in things you're passionate about? I mean, hell yeah. Yeah, he is. You know what? You're absolutely right. I need to be better about that. How's about we slow down over a nice dinner together?
My goodness, that took real empathy. Paint is in love with you. Would you like to date another dev?
How many do we have left?
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Jane, a student who found some extra time to help us out with programming.
Hello there, I'm Jane. A programmer on the project, someone who has gremlin energy and a general menace who haunts the metaphorical studios of Sassy Chap Games. You may know me from absolutely nothing, and as this is my first foray into development on games with actual funding, and manpower, and interest. But anyways, on to the question. Can you guess which of these two statements is a lie? You hid an image of Goku in a bug report screenshot? Correct, they still haven't noticed yet. I'm not gonna say where it is in case they read this, but the rest assured it still exists on our bug tracker somewhere. Great guess though. Doing anything later?
Jane loves you! And what was that about hiding something?
Bye.
Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Oh hey, it's Dom.
Hey chap, what's up?
Well, we've got our lovely player that wants to know a little bit about you.
Well, I'm Dom Din, the writer and voice actor for Kopi, and I'm from all the way in Australia.
That's right! You don't really sound Australian sometimes, though.
Oh, big time. I have a quirky little thing about being able to speak in both Australian and American accent. Heck, I even stumbled some of the crew when I first met them. I have to explain to a lot of people how I got it, and it's literally just because of watching and playing so much American stuff. Let me be real though, it was mostly dubbed anime. Nerd alert.
But hey, look at you now, dubbing anime.
You know it. Look at me now!
Well, Dom, is there anything you want to do with your pending date?
Hope we play some video games while we're here. You still got some time, right? What kind of game would you want to play with me? Play a JRPG. Oh, you definitely know my kind of style. That's my kind of style, too. Like, RPGs and dating sims is my favorite kind of thing. What do you think I'm here? The perfect game I want to show you. It's one of my favorites. It's about 4 guys that travel in a fancy car and demonstrate the true power of romance and friendship. Heard their voice actors are huge nerds, too.
I'll have to check that out myself one day.
I would like to know the name of this game.
Dom is in love with you for this answer. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Ray Chase!
Hello.
Yeah, he voices so many characters in this game. Here. I should be almost getting done.
I'm the final boss. And you're not ready to face me just yet. I have a query so puzzling, so difficult, that it requires that you meet everyone else here. So prepare yourself for the date battle of a lifetime. Bye!
All right, moving on.
Okay, so I guess he'll come back. Okay, so I guess he'll come back when I go through all everybody else. So I'll know I'm done when I see him again.
Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Welcome Samuel to the stage. Say hi, Samuel.
Hi, Samuel.
I see what kind of interview we're in for. Tell the folks at home a bit about yourself.
I'm here for a good time, a long time, and just here in general. Hopefully that's good enough.
What a card, what did you do on Date Everything, besides punning? That doesn't count.
I was a generalist, so I helped it with everything from adjusting code, fixing bugs, and implementing content like animations. Fun and stuff, if I do say so myself.
Ask our lovely audience a question. Maybe you'll hit it off.
Oh, sure. Well, we've actually met before, but I'm having a bit of trouble remembering. What's your go-to game format? High octane, non-stop CCGs and TCGs. Oh, hell yeah, let's do it. Bonus points if you like eating good food. I'm a passionate cook.
Fantastic. Everyone loves a good cook.
It's passionate. I didn't say it was good.
But you are in love nonetheless. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Ben, submitted his date after the deadline. And it, well, you'll have to judge for yourself. Here he is.
Ben worked on UI and animation for Date Everything. Ben loves making and playing in games at work with his 2 kids. Ben climbs bouldering and skateboards on his weeks. He also runs a podcast on AI and ethics called the Machine Ethics Podcast. Ben may or may not be a robot.
So, do you like Ben?
I didn't even see Ben on the list. Oh, there he goes.
He loves you back. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes, we're still doing this shit. Let's do
Come
it.
up with a new developer. Next we have...
Oh, hey!
Yay, we got another voiced one.
How are you liking the game so far?
We got it so...
Oh, actually, sorry. Hold that thought. Getting a ping. Just need to copy this over and done! Sorry about that. What were you saying?
Game is absolutely...
Right, mm-hmm. Yeah, 1 sec. Several seconds, actually. Oh, I gotta fix that. Wait, they did what? Not again. Okay! Looks like they need me in the back. But I can put my phone on silent. Okay, that should buy us a solid 10 minutes. What were we doing?
Have you done introductions yet?
No?
Let's start with a proper introduction then. This is the venerable Amanda Hufford, our dedicated, sleep-deprived producer extraordinaire, voice director, writer, script supervisor, scheduler, therapist, hostage negotiator, and maker of spreadsheets.
So many spreadsheets.
If there's a job to do on the game, Amanda has probably had a hand in it.
Aren't you forgetting something, dumbass?
Oh, right. I'm also a voice actor.
Oh my god. I was about to say, it makes sense she has a duck on her, her shirt. I was like, she's probably the voice actor for a Rebel.
How do you forget your own fucking job? Whatever.
And you decided to take on game development on top of that?
Venetia, remind me to ask Ray to put the cry on floor emoji in the game as a collectible and tag it here.
Ah, shoot, we can't really do that because we don't own the rights to the art. But we could commission one that's similar. Let me message Neej.
No more collectibles.
Yeah, ever since I decided against painted backdrops for the dates, we went from 36 non-character art pieces to 404? Is that bad?
I sleep.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, maybe Garrett can throw in a sad trombone sound or something.
Yeah, sure, I can do that. Just let me finish composing about 115 songs real quick.
Don't worry about it, Garrett. I got it. Would you want again a sad whistle or something?
whistling again right now, I will turn this game around so fast, I swear.
Should I just come back another time?
Sorry. We'll figure all that out later. Thanks, guys. You can get back to it. You keep forgetting it's not just us around here anymore. You know, it's weird finally being able to share a game with you. I mean, you work on something for long enough, and it kinda just becomes part of who you are. The last couple of years have been date everything, all day, every day, all the time. Meetings and emails and spreadsheets and revisions and meetings and hiring and Lord Changes casting plus direction and then scheduling and seriously the meetings. And after all that, after pouring everything you have to give into something, you still have no idea if anyone will even like it.
Is that what you want? Because I could just tell you.
Well, you're sweet to offer, really. Even if you did tell me, I wouldn't remember. This version of me, right here, right now, just doesn't ever get to know. And that's okay.
Well, what do you want?
After you get done here, if there was something in the game you enjoyed, if anything really stood out to you or even meant something to you, let the team know. Take a little scroll through those credits for the names of all the amazing people who worked on this monstrosity, and if you like their work, go support them. And if you get to the end and realize it just wasn't for you, well, if you just flat out hated it right from the start, just promise me you won't tag me on social media and yell at me about it, okay? Can you do that?
Yeah, I could definitely do that.
Then you truly have all my love for it.
Amanda loves you.
Yay!
Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Rummaging around in the top of your closet, you find a somewhat untidy box of crafting supplies. It's Kale!
Oh, jeez, it's me.
Ah, yes. The aggregated result of many hobbies started and intermittently maintained, still brimming with creative potential.
This is nice to keep me around. You never know when I might be useful. Even late in the game, I'm happy to be here to help out. Getting involved in a huge project like this, even in a little support role, is really special to me.
True. You had been stowed away for a little while, and joined us when the time was right.
You never know when the inspiration might strike and what you might need to finish up a project or start something entirely new. Lord. So it's also excellent when your hobbies start to overlap. Like right now, I've combined drawing, embroidery, and painting into bookbinding and cover designs.
Lovely. Any other thoughts for your imminent date?
Dear, I guess perhaps let's consider a fun night to end to make some cool stuff. Maybe I'll do my own thing and keep you company while you work. I'm sure companionable silences can be gonna see it on the brain.
Kale considers this companionship to be worthy of a friend. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Who's that in the corner of the ring with a steel chair? It's Tay!
Hi, I'm Taylor, or Tay if you're nasty, and I'm a 2D artist on the game. I drew stuff and things, so many things. Gee, I haven't been allowed out of the basement, and the execs keep all the artists in for a hot sec. What are we doing? Oh, that's right. This is a dating game. People usually get to know each other first, though, right? I'm new to this whole thing. It's lonely in the basement and cold, so cold. Anyway, where to start? We have so much to cover and so little time. This is by far the coolest thing I've ever gotten to be a part of, and I'm so thankful to have even had a small part in working alongside the most talented and funny and passionate company, even if we were all locked in the house's basement. I love horror movies, JRPGs, TTRPGs, CRPGs, and all the RPGs. evenings in with my cat, a good iced latte, and a long romantic walks down in the manga aisle. What else? Oh, I've got an encyclopedic knowledge of the theme park history. Musicals are my guilty pleasure, and I can recite more fights from it, RuPaul's Drag Race than I can count on one hand. I cry every time I hear the Star Trek main theme, and the way my heart is definitely asking about my... And the way to my heart is definitely asking about my D&D character. What do you feel about Muppets? And do you have a moment to talk about the Storm Signs 2006 cult classic, The Fall is the greatest film ever made? You like jazz? What's your opinion on the recent renaming of the Cantina music in Star Wars canon? Is it very important for our relationship going forward? Oh man, I haven't even touched on animation yet. Should we sit down? I think I've got a steel chair somewhere around here. Tell me about your D&D character? Only Ancient Prophecies have foretold this moment. No one has ever asked me this question before. Are we about to make out right now?
Off screen, off screen! Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Oh, that's your lot.
Fuck yeah! That was like 2 hours of dating dads, I think.
So it is.
Yeah, hello, Ray. We're back.
Is it time?
The final boss of Sassy Chap. Are you prepared?
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought you'd say that. So, right now it's 2:36 a.m. after a VO recording day, and I was able to polish Hanks, Telly, Lady M, and Sassy Chap today, but I missed the Milestone 18 deadline by 8 full hours. My gift to myself is not writing the intricate ink thing I had originally planned for my boss battle. Is that okay? Can I go to sleep?
Go to sleep.
We're recording Gaia, Johnny, and Prissy tomorrow. That should be fun. Good night, I love you.
And that's it. There's nothing left to do but submit your score.
All right.
Time for us and our studio audience to find out how we devs feel about you. Are you nervous? Excited?
Nervous.
Oh, it won't be too bad. Right? Your current relationship is... goodness. Love! True love! I may be sassy, but even here, I am rather proud. We've come so far, you and I. And I'm very excited to see where we go next.
Wonderful. Yay!
I've developed a love interest in you.
Girl. Wow. That's awesome. That took so long, but that was awesome. Okay, who do I have left? Okay, Sassy Chap. Jeez, Sassy Chap. Okay, so this one, 97. So that's the other... I think that's the shadow, but I don't know where to find that one. Okay. Got it. Yeah, and then, so let's get this one, and then I'm just gonna go down the list. Gonna start going down the list to get endings with everybody.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair.
Okay, Edgelord.
Do you wish to proceed?
Yes.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart, then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself. A terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible. The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here. For I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX! Exclamation point.
That's a... He's really hot. That mask is doing it for me. That... No, that... Smash. Sweet handle.
Of course. I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra.
Penumbra?
Penumbra. I am the Umbra, the darkest core. You are the Penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Sign me up.
Yes! So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
Notice that one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
I needed a hint.
Honest? I adore honesty and humanity. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile. I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
What are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
I love darkness. I always try to keep the lights down.
You help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been wading in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like, romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary. although not unwelcomed. You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Armaments?
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The Great Cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
Let me guess, light defeated the darkness?
Like such a flimsy concept could be our undoing. It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The special armor.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
How do you find the armor parts?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
What happens when you get your full armor?
I descend into the Vantablack pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see. What troubles you, my Penumbra?
Your moniker.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia, and its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows.
What are the X's in the 420?
Signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. You can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes, the dark power begins to creep and course through me.
The Dark Bower?
Yes! I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
Drew, you look mighty and sexy.
Oh, that's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
Oh my god, that was awesome. And we gotta return Davy. I almost forgot about that.
Mateo has been searching for so long, you've nearly given up hope. But then...
Davy!
Davy leaps into Mateo's arms, and the two enjoy a touching reunion.
Woof, woof. Oh, Davy, you're back! You had us all worried. What's gotten into you, huh, bud? Taking off like that. Oh, I can't believe you found him.
Hey, I just followed the clues.
You did a good job leading us to those strays, Davy. Very clever. Is that what this was all about? You've been out trying to be a rescue hound all by yourself? Woof, woof, woof. I'm guessing he had another friend with him when you found him?
Yeah, but this one was caught under a box.
They were trapped and you didn't want to leave them behind. You really are a rescue hound. That's my good boy. All right, let's take a look at your new friend, huh? See what kind of shape they're in. Hey, little guy, come on out. It's okay. I'm not gonna... Stitch? Is that really you?
Oh!
Stitch!
Looks like you already know this one.
Stitch is my little troublemaker. He was always falling off to chase things around the house. That's the problem with Freyhounds. There isn't a stitch they can't slip through. And trust me, I tried them all. That's how he got his name, isn't it, buddy? But one day, he took off and never came back. I tore the house apart trying to find him.
I'm gonna cry, guy.
That's when I realized just how many strays there were around the house. All of them, just like Stitch. Lost and alone. So I started the rescue. And I just kept searching for Stitch and for any other animals that needed help. But when Davy disappeared, I thought it was happening all over again. All that time I dedicated to looking after them, and I still let one slip away.
You can't blame yourself.
They're my responsibility.
No one is perfect. All you can do is your best and roll with what happens.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm a little hard on myself. I've realized something over the last few days. When you're on your own, everything is so much heavier. You're carrying all the weight, and if something falls, you're the only one around to pick it up. But since you've been helping look for Davy, it's felt more like I had a partner in all this. Someone who cared about my little family as much as I do. Now that Davy's home, the thought of seeing you go, honestly, it makes me kind of sad. You've become part of the family, and I don't want to lose that.
I don't want to leave you either.
Then what would you say to something more? I've never really had a lot of time to go out with someone, but I'd love to make the time to be with you.
Yeah, I'd like that a lot.
Me too. I want to keep talking, but I should really look over Stitch. He's had one Chanel of a ride. Come by later so we can talk more?
Okay. Yes, take care of your puppy. Yes. Yes. Talk to Abel more.
Hey there. Fancy a meal?
Just here to see you.
Hard to have a proper conversation in here. Location's less than ideal, you know. That dang fool Scandalabra never shuts his yap.
Can't imagine.
Always going on and on about scandal this and scandal that. And effulging his goddamn nomp. Like we ain't all sitting here in full view. Get a room for that, buddy.
Sorry, what? Knob effulging?
Just a fancy way of saying he's polishing the little ridge above his base. He just likes to make it sound as filthy as possible. Always moaning and groaning about it, like a ghost with a bellyache.
Sounds interesting.
Guess it ain't all bad, though. At least we got Rainy's sweet music here.
Love that music she plays.
Yep, makes putting up with Scandalabra a little easier. Oh, but look at me jawing about all that like we ain't got nothing but time.
Don't we?
Let me get back to work.
Oh, sorry. Let's talk to Rainy again. Let me see if I can get her to come up with Tony.
Oh, hi!
Hi, Rainy. I thought I'd come check on you.
Oh, hey! You're just in time to listen with me. Oh, this? It's your deep sea mammals record. Mm-hmm. Track 3, Song of the Sperm Whale.
I own that?
According to the sticker on the sleeve, you donated money to Reiki for whales.
A worthy cause.
If you say so. But anyway, you can go now. I'm really feeling these whale sounds. And I don't want nobody here to kill my whale buzz. Go on now. Sneak.
Okay. I'm gonna stare at this. I'm gonna wait for Aaron. It says she comes in at random. That's on. Are you? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ah, there you are.
You return. Still you prattle. I've seen you around your lair speaking endlessly to the others. To yourself. This is a waste of breath. I notice every time that you choose not to speak, and it gives me solace that there is hope for you.
So you need to...
Yes, much like that. Breathe. Take in my current solution. Treat the elements with your alveoli. Make me anew. Though I suppose it has been a while since one of your kind has spoken to me directly in such a way. I can respond to your queries. I certainly have the time.
I need to look at this. What can you tell me about your life?
Life. Your life is completely mine in every way. Without the circulation of my form through your body, you would perish in moments. After 1 minute without my presence, your brain cells, your neurons, begin dying off. Your neurons require glucose. They transmute glucose into energy to power themselves to keep going. But the key ingredient to allow them this power is oxygen. Your respiration allows that flow of oxygen, and thus allows your neurons to survive. After a mere 5 minutes without my presence, your neurons will slow, and your death will be imminent. The more you know.
Thanks for keeping me alive.
You are welcome. I tire of this. Before you attempt to speak with me again, you must show me that you can be silent and thoughtful. As always, I listen, I hear, I see, I breathe you. Yes, like that. Goodbye.
I'm okay with being silent around her. She's so pretty. I'll stare at her. She might be my favorite. My favorite in this game, Erin. She's so pretty. So, we have everybody in this game now. I think, anyway. Yeah, I have 101. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to realize her for a while. Okay, well. I'm gonna go back to text box Sean.
Hey, hi!
Hi!
Oh, so you've met 14 datables?
But you wanted me to find 16 datables?
Oh! The harem continues to grow!
It sure does!
Oh! Survey time! How would you rate your text box user interface design?
It's great in the eyes.
Great! Your response has been recorded. Anyway, with all the new peeps you've been meeting, your listening and reading skills must be off the charts. So be honest with me. Are you the type of person to skip text and dialogue?
No.
Yes, I know you do. I get an alert every time you click next, and they're pretty spaced out. I really appreciate a person like you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm bad about it in other games, like when it's not voiced, but anything that's voiced, I'm just like, shit, if I move on too quickly and I cut the dialogue short.
All right, your turn.
Turn to do what?
To ask me a question, duh. It's not fair that I just ask you questions all the time, right? So, ask away.
I'm gonna just because I'm curious. What's the most NSFW thing you've had to convert into text?
That's a great question.
You're gonna answer me?
Chatting time is over. Come back after you've awakened 41 dateables.
I've already done that.
Oh, well then come back later. Give me a chance to take a breather. I'm not used to actually speaking from the heart, and not through with the others. TTYL! See ya! Woo!
She's so cute. I'm gonna keep going back to her. Here, let's...
Lunchtime. No better time to check in with your phone. Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what's been happening. Fresh tea coming in hot.
Tell me about it.
Okay, you keep on that fantastic red shirt. I'm gonna get my scroll on. What? Hold on. Everyone left Placebook?
Why?
Looks like David Moe somehow gained access to it. As a human, he has no idea what he's doing and made millions of dumb changes. Everyone moved over to another app. Oh, I hate when that happens. Cycle of virtual life, I guess. Ugh. I gotta set up a whole new account? What about all my content? What about my followers? Oh, you know, maybe that's the end of the road for me.
It's okay, Venetia.
For my own mental health, I'm gonna stop checking my socials. At least until there's a new trend.
Oh, it's okay, Venetia. I'm sorry. Here, let me actually check. Where did Dunko need to meet him next time? Meet him at the exercise ball. Got it. I'm glad they have that update there, alright? Because I can't remember all this shit.
Dunk is balanced on the exercise ball when you walk up on him, sinking into a deep squat. This is the kind of thing you've seen people do online. It looks so easy when he does it, but you know somebody else would fall and break their neck if they tried.
Holy shit, dude.
Dunk doesn't even flinch, turning to give you a cheery wave mid-squat.
Hey, hey!
Dunk doesn't just dismount from the ball, he backflips off it, striking a ridiculous pose and giving you a cheeky
Hi, Kiro! Hi! Hey, so you're... I found the prettiest character in this game, in my own opinion. I'm gonna do... hello! I finally found everybody. I just have one left that I can't get to until, like, very, very end game. No, I can't until the very last charge. I have to show you who it is. It's the literal heir in the house, and she's so pretty. It's the literal heir in the house, and she's so freaking pretty. She's my favorite. I like... she's so pretty. I just sat down and talked to Dunk, but I will show you. Just hang tight. I will show you. Also, I found the Shadow and Darkness incarnate, and he's hot. Pretty lady and hot, and very, very hot Shadow.
I'm so glad you're here. The exercise ball is one of my favorite pieces of equipment. We've done a lot of stuff together, you and I, but this one is really gonna be one of the coolest.
What's so great about that ball?
What isn't great about it? It's like being a kid again. You get to bounce, 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 and work out at the same damn time. Now I know standing up on that thing is not a beginner move, but if you want to try it like me, I can help you out. I'll spot you and hold you if you need it.
I love that.
Oh, hell yeah! Here, I got you.
Dunk helps you climb up onto the ball. It's hard to keep your balance, but he's got such a firm grip on your hand and your hip, you manage to stay upright.
Easy, easy. All right, if you want to try sinking into a squat here.
With Dunk's help, you sink into a squat, fully aware that you are nowhere near strong enough to do this on your own. But where your body trembles, Dunk steadies you. His hands are always wherever they need to be to help you, gentle in their touch, despite the calluses on his palms. He stands so close to you, an intimate position without even the slightest hint of anything untoward. A true gentleman committed to nothing but ensuring your safety. It's quite sweet, really.
That's it. Just like that. Amazing. You're a natural. All right, that's enough. Let's get you down. Careful now.
Dunk helps you climb down from the ball, not letting go of your hand until you've settled yourself with both feet firmly on the ground.
You did amazing, and hey, you can squat now. Press this button anytime to get down like a clown.
Oh, that's an actual game mechanic. Sick. So I have an actual new game mechanic because of this. That's actually really cool.
You can try it out when you're just doing random stuff around the house. It's fun.
Dunk eases the ball away from you, rolling it to a place where it can stand on its own. He looks suddenly serious.
Man, we're running out of sports to try together. It feels weird to realize we're getting close to the end of the road. I kind of thought you'd click with at least one of these things. I mean, it's all your equipment after all. But we got one more thing to try. Well, things, I guess. I'm sure one of them's gotta be your new obsession.
Shoving food in my face and doing your grindy. Okay. Okay.
All right, next time, we're doing Misc Day. We're gonna try it all, baby. You just meet me at that little box of odds and ends. I know your thing's gonna be in there.
Okay. Got it. Okay, I keep saying it, but we're gonna. Where's my office? We gotta go talk. We gotta go talk to Chance. We gotta go find the D20. I've been wanting to get an ending with him, but I keep neglecting him because there's so many other characters in this damn game. And Kara, I apologize for doing the Matt Mercer one right when you get here.
My faithful traveler, you have returned.
Oh! You're not allowed to do that. I have a dice counter in the corner. Both around dying. But what am I give? I give you Pretty Lady next. I'll make up for it. Okay. 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 George, you look up to me. Of course I have. I'm ready to play.
Ever faithful. I knew it. And it looks like our mutual friend Dasha is joining us today.
Hey, but look, you got the pretty Russian lady. We get the pretty Russian desk. The other pretty lady.
I am ready to perform
We get the
feats
muscle
of
mommy.
strength with my imagination.
She claps you on the back just a little too hard.
Do not worry, my friend. Dasha's brain muscles are just as strong as real muscles. You are sure to succeed in your ventures, Vizgardian Yekaterina Dmitrievna Petrova at your side.
I prefer to call them adventures, but to each their own.
I use detect evildoers to find any villains nearby.
We haven't started yet, my dear. One moment. Before we start, here's your character sheet.
Oh, we're
You'll be
actually playing
Miles
D&D. Got it.
Cypress, a troubadour from the mean streets of Cantalopia. You have taken up a new home in Decor, which is ruled by the House of Knives.
Ooh, I am ready to grotto and gargoyle.
You start the game with 50 hit points. If you reach 0, your adventure ends.
Oh, so that's what the thing in the corner is. I actually had to keep track of my hit points. Got it. That's all. That's cute. That's cool, actually.
Don't worry about reading the sheet too much. I'll keep track of your health and letting you know what you can do. Now tell me, are you ready?
Good thing they give you a counter. Yeah. Let's do this.
Woohoo! We start our adventure at night. The wind is whistling through the tall trees at the edge of town, carrying with them the smell of pine and possibility.
Oh shit! It's like 7 o'clock. I have not fed my cats. Fuck. Hold on, Matt Mercer. You're gonna have to wait a goddamn second. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Pretty lady in a second. back. I'm sorry. Hello, I'm back. I realized it is like really late. It's 7 o'clock and the cats hadn't been fed, and I had to feed them and frankly feed myself. So, Kara, are you still here? Froggy, 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 Froggy. Froggy! I'm back, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm black, I live, I'm sorry. Run to you, yay! I'm back. Yes, and I had food. I had to go feed myself. Okay, okay. Let's get through this and I'll show you Pretty Lady.
Most of the shops and decor have closed for the night, but that doesn't mean the town is asleep. Far from it. Near the center of town, right off the cobblestone path, is the Countertop Tavern. Music pours from the open windows as you stand on the small wooden stage, having just finished one of your specialty songs. What are you saying to the crowd?
Who's running a rock? Let me hear it, Countertop.
Holy crit! That's the way to do it! The crowd in the tavern goes wild. They throw coins at you, all of which you catch in your hands and pocket swiftly. You were worried about how much you would pay for your room, board, and booze, but now your cup runneth over, and you can even afford that health potion you had your eyes on. You gain 10 health.
Fuck yeah!
The music is decent. Very good.
You exit the stage and find your seat at the bar. The bartender slides you a red ale. They catch it and thank you with a simple nod. You know that some meat and cheese will be waiting for you in your room.
Thick.
I am seated at the bar, enjoying delicious ale and meats, and also cheeses.
As you sip your drink, a hooded figure sits next to you at the bar. Without looking at you, they simply ask, "Can you swing as well as you can sing?"
I try to get a better look at him.
They notice you try to see who they are. They pull their hood closer and slide you a thick gold coin with the stamp of the butcher block on it.
What's the butcher block?
The butcher block are the not-so-secret guard of the Knives Monarch. If they have come to you, it is serious business.
I asked them, what do you want out of a simple singer?
With this, they rise from their seat and they move to the stairs. They pause briefly, making sure to lock eyes with you before ascending the steps. You toss back your drink and you follow. People have noticed the moment and start to whistle and hoot.
You think that... Oh.
They sure do. The folks at the countertop aren't shy about it either. At the top of the stairs, you see the hooded figure slide into your room. You follow carefully. When you open the door, you see they have pulled their hood back, exposing their face.
Ooh. Dude, guys, is it revealing himself already?
Before you is a gorgeous human. It is disarming. Why would anyone so beautiful cover their face?
Because they don't want to be noticed, probably?
Perhaps it is trap. A role to seduce this beautiful human, just to be sure.
Dasha, you're so real for that.
That won't be necessary, Dasha. They're looking expectantly at you, Miles. Buttering up the GM does not grant you advantage on skill checks, but it is appreciated.
I'm trying to romance you, bitch.
Once you have closed the door, they say. As a member of the Butcher Block and in direct response to the needs of the House of Knives, we have a task for you. The Prince of Knives, Nakiri, has been kidnapped. We know that the evil Grand Vashir has him. They are planning to sacrifice him to their god, Cleaver.
Sacrifice? This sounds unsafe.
How could I be of any help?
We believe you know how to get where they are holding the prince without arousing much suspicion. As a musician, you can travel freely. They will make the sacrifice at the Great Kitchen Sinkhole tomorrow night. If you state you are visiting family in Cantalopia, no one will suspect you as you move toward the sinkhole. You should rest up. Tomorrow is a big day. This is so much fun, isn't it?
Yes, I wish to continue.
I can't. It's great because I'm doing it with you.
I'm really enjoying myself too. Where were we? Right. You get a full night's rest and a hearty breakfast. You get a boost of 20 health for the day. You, Troubadour, are ready to go save the prince.
Yekaterina will eat hearty breakfast as well. Breakfast is most important meal of the day.
Kind of neglecting Dasha here, Chance. Dasha's just kind of off to the side. I feel like this is a two-player game of G&G right now.
I am ready for action!
As you head out towards the Great Kitchen Sinkhole, you have a pep in your step and greet the people in the market. They laugh and joke about your performance the night before. The thought of the Prince of Knives in trouble worries you, and you know you need to make haste.
Prince of Knives sounds like a villain, bro.
You have seen the prince once before, and the thought of him floods your mind. He is handsome, sharp-dressed, and has carved a place in your memory. To sing for him would be a dream come true. To serenade him in private would be... Ooh. You walk faster at the thought. That pep in your step has become a borderline power walk. As you walk past the town gates, you notice that two people are behind you. Maybe they are just traveling as well. Still, you can't be too sure. You pass a fork that goes to a neighboring town. They don't turn off. You remember the messenger from last night warning of a mole within the block. Could they have found out already? Has your cover been blown? What do you do?
Break from the path to see what they do.
You take a hard right turn into the tall grass field next to you. The two people behind you continue on the path. You breathe a sigh of relief to think you were just being paranoid.
They could not handle Yekaterina. My aura of strength has frightened them off.
But then, you feel the tall grass next to you move. You stop, trying to find where the rustle is coming from. That's when you realize it's coming from all around you. Out of the tall grass, you are attacked by a small lizard thing that bites at you.
Ow!
Stop!
Ah!
It's a Knobgoblin. You can either swing at it with your trusty club, or you can perform a stunning song.
Sink it down!
You find your note, and you sing it loud and proud. The Knobgoblin falls to the ground, shocked at your glorious voice.
Ah!
With the Knobgoblin behind you, you find the main road and head towards the Great Kitchen Sinkhole. The road is packed well, and your feet seem to find flight on it. The sun is high, and the warmth of the day is complemented by the smells coming from the woods ahead of you. As you cross into the trees, the canopy above blocks the light from touching much of the forest floor. The coolness of the shade hits your skin, and you smile.
If only we could stay in this beautiful place. It's like painting in my mind.
You remember what it was like to play your music for the trees. This is where you learned the art of song. From the birds, the bees, the crickets, and the chipmunks. You don't know what is ahead of you in the kitchen sinkhole. That makes you anxious. You take a moment, letting the breeze push through the trees and over your body. What is on your mind right now?
Maybe there's a sign I need to collect myself before moving forward.
You open your eyes, looking around until you find a stump that is at a good sitting height. There is an understanding that you must get to the sinkhole quickly, but you have time, and you want to be centered when you get there. Taking out your lyre, you begin to strum. Your fingers pluck the strings softly at first, but then you close your eyes and let the music take you over. The tune that floats through the air is one you have never played before, but it comes to you as if it were a memory. Birds and other critters fall silent to listen. The blades of grass seem to lean in toward you. Leaves suspend in air before they fall, just so they can take in the music.
Yekaterina will do very sexy and impressive sword dance. The birds and other critters are enchanted by my moves.
And then, a branch cracks, breaking you from your playing.
I open my eyes looking for the sound.
You see nothing for a moment as you sit and listen. And then, someone moves from behind a tree. As the person comes into view, you instantly know who it is. Adorned in jewels befitting of royalty, but clothes set for a hike, the eyes of a powerful royal meet yours. The warrior queen Slycelia stands before you, glass magic staff in hand, a smile on her face. Fear not, I come with no harm in my heart.
I bow instantly. No, wait, I kneel.
Yekaterina takes respectful knee.
Please stand. Decorum is not needed in this place. We all bow to nature. I shall not have you bow to me presently. May I ask what brings such a soul as yours to these woods?
The Great Kitchen Sinkhole is my final destination.
A true hero you will be if you help to save my precious boy. I have a confession. I did not trust the butcher block to have found someone who could accomplish the task. I was going to risk my life to save him. But I have heard your voice, and I can tell your magical song, when augmented to cause pain, could cut just as sharply as a blade. Allow me to accompany you. My crown means nothing without my child. With me by your side, the arcane threads of this world will be at your disposal as well.
I would be honored to have you by my side.
The Queen has already scouted the area. As you come to the edge of the woods, you see the silver sands of the kitchen sinkhole, and she motions with her head to the left of where you are standing. She summons a gust of wind, and the loose brush on the ground moves to the side, revealing a trail. This is how they have moved supplies in and out. Before you can respond, she takes off down the path.
We must hurry after her.
As you follow her, you notice it quickly dips into an unexpected valley. As you round the corner, you see a small group of guards surrounding the mouth of a cave. I will follow your lead and support you in your actions. What shall we do? Looking at your song list, it looks like you know the songs of Sleepy Time, Eardrum Wrecking, and Seduction.
Night-night.
You strum the beginning chords of a lullaby. The guards hear it, instantly heading towards you, but before they can reach you, they collapse on the ground. Queen Slycelia reaches out with her staff, and roots respond. They wrap around the sleeping guards, holding them to the ground. They aren't going anywhere when they wake up.
I will remove whatever weapons they hold. That way, they are useless once they awaken.
The path to the cave is clear, and you just know this is where you will find the prince. As you enter the cave, you find that it leads toward a metal-lined hallway. Red power bounces off the surfaces of the walls, and energy and heat push down the tunnel towards you. You start to sweat right away, nervous of what you will find. You look over to the queen, her face stern, her eyes focused. Somehow, the sweat rolling down her face looks complementary to her features. Suddenly, she stops. No, this isn't right.
Is something the matter here, my queen?
I can sense my son up ahead, but I also feel we must hurry. She takes off, her gait widening as she races through the tunnel. You struggle to keep up until you almost run into her as she stops at the mouth of a large room.
She should be more careful. Blocking the exit is fire hazard.
As you look into the room, you see the prince, but you also see the outline of someone everyone would know. It can't be, the queen says almost to herself. Cleaver, is that you?
Hello, my darling.
The figure rumbles as he kneels in front of a bonfire in the middle of the room.
The queen has come to be with her king, yes?
So, sexy queen is not single?
Dasha's so real for this.
As the figure stands, you take in King Cleaver, king of the knives, as flames dance across his face.
The sexy queen. Dasha's so real. Hey, the cake ain't too bad to either. What the heck is he doing here?
Mayhap. Mayhap.
That face is so funny. He did the anime glasses thing. I love that so much.
King Cleaver stands before you, stripped of his royal garb. His muscles are coated with a layer of sweat as he basks in the light.
Nerd, yes I am.
The prince,
Unless you're
in a
calling
cage
Chance
in the
that,
corner
because
of
yes
the
he
room,
is.
blocked in
But I like
by
him.
a pulsing red energy surrounding it. A low growl escapes the king's mouth.
You interrupted the incantation. I'll have to start again after you perish.
My love, what are you doing? Something is not right with you.
If only you had stayed away, my love, you wouldn't have to witness the work that must be done. You also wouldn't have to die.
What has possessed my husband to cause him to speak like this? By what manner of evil do you move through this world? The king tilts his head, still looking into the flames, and... before I begin, this is where I monologue. I know, it's silly, but I've been working hard on it, and I'd love for you to experience your first big bad guy monologue.
Monologue away.
Do you know how long this realm has had a king? For millennia. Before history can be noted as beginning, this land has always been ruled by a strong-willed king. And not just any king, the only king. Me.
The king turns around, and his face looks hollow in the firelight. His eyes are glowing with a sinister glow. The queen lets out a gasp and goes to move toward him. Your reflexes kick in before you realize it, and you put up your arm to stop her. She heeds your protest.
And for millennia, someone in the royal line has vanished. Either at war or out at sea. Some tragedy has fallen to a young member of the family, and the kingdom has mourned for a time. But they have moved on. And queens would die, and kings would pass of a broken heart. And a new king would take the throne. Always some cousin or uncle from a small parcel of land no one had heard of. Always of humble means, always young, always handsome. Always me. And all I have ever needed is the blood of my line to rejuvenate me, and for my inner circle to make sure the butcher block failed in their search. It's a shame we only had one child, my darling. You could have kept the other one, but I need him sadly. I don't suppose you can keep on loving me after this, can you?
A smile twists across his face. Absolutely not. I shall never love you again.
What a pity. I guess you must die here as well.
The king launches himself at you. What do you do?
I sing at him. That's what I can
You
do.
whip around and shoot a
I'm a
sonic
fucking
blast toward
bard.
the king. It pushes him back, causing him to fly across the room and smack into the wall for... You did 40 damage to him, and he is stunned.
Sick.
The queen gives you a quick nod before flinging a spell at the cage. Her power serves as the final straw, as the energy dissipates and the prince is able to escape. The prince runs toward the queen, and they embrace. The king recovers.
You will both die.
He is a figment of himself, overtaken by rage. He launches himself at the two while they hold each other. The queen raises a hand, trying to summon an arcane shield. It might not come in time.
Can I reach them in time?
Do you have a reaction that doubles your speed?
I do not.
Shucks.
It looks like it is up to you, Miles. Yekaterina cannot help you.
What do you do?
I hit the king with everything I've got.
You close your eyes, and your mind goes back to the forest. Only this time, you hear the steady, growing roar of a river ripping through the landscape. You open your mouth, and out comes the sound wave. The room shakes, and everything rumbles. Sonic fury is pouring out of your mouth, and the deluge is monumental. So much so that the sand from the surface begins to seep in. A large chunk of metal from the room falls and hits the king midair. Sand quickly starts to follow, filling the room. This place is going to collapse. We have to move now, the queen demands.
Ekaterina is too strong and sexy to die here.
You sprint past the king, struggling against the deluge of sand piling on top of him. No! He cries out. I cannot die here!
But you will, evildoer!
But all four of you run toward the exit. You never look back as the sand pours in. You stand outside, not with a queen and a prince, but with a mother and her son. They hold each other in the silence that follows the collapse. Slowly, the crickets start again. The night fills with the sounds of life. You are safe. You are all safe.
Yay!
With the prince safe, you make your way to Cantalopia together. It is there that you find a member of the Butcher Block you can trust, vouched for by the prince. The news of the immortal king and his destruction spread. Many begin to question the position of the royal family in their lives and as their rulers. The queen, now free to rule as she pleases, works to make amends with those who have lost their faith in the crown. And you get what was promised to you. You are set up in the royal court. You play for large events and gain fame. But it is more the intimate moments where you are playing your lyre by the fireside with the queen nodding along, and the prince creating lyrics on the fly. Those are the moments you live for. For now, you want for nothing. You are happy. You are well. You are a hero.
Thank you for running this beautiful game for us, Chance. Ekaterina will live on in my mind.
You were amazing! The way you just... Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had.
Yeah!
I'm floored by you. Listen, that was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me.
Okay, kiss me. Kiss me.
And if you are ever wanting to roleplay again, in any way, let me know. We could move from the character sheets to the, other sheets.
Fuck yeah! I understand your insinuation and I'm all in for it.
Yeah, I'd like that. Until next time, you mighty hero, I'll be waiting for your epic return. Holy crit! You maxed out our relationship status.
Yeah! Okay, I gotta find where she is. So she looks like the current coming out of the vent. So I gotta find which vent she's deciding to be at today. Nope. 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 Downstairs at all? I've gotten her in. She usually is in the bedroom. Nope. Is she? Oh. There
You
she
return
is.
Again. Why?
Isn't she so pretty? She's so pretty. She's my favorite. I have nothing of light to say. Exactly. 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 Okay, hold on. Curious to see how you felt about me.
Truly.
See, I'm finding her so late in the game, and so I might have fucked this up because to get her to love you, you have to choose options with other characters other than her. And I usually don't do that ever. So I might have fucked it up because she wants us to stay silent and just breathe her in is basically her thing. Like, yes, but I didn't know you existed.
I have seen you do some. Keep going. But you should not be keeping quiet for my approval. The practice of mindfulness is its own reward.
I love you discovering people late game. God, she is so bad. I know! I know! And I want to get love ending with her so bad, and I hope I can still do it. Just wanted to see how to get through to you.
Do you enjoy gazing at my form? Is that it?
Yes. Yes, you're beautiful.
Then gaze as it blows you out of your nonsensical obsession with appearance forthwith.
Fuck, I shouldn't have done that. She doesn't like me. Fuck. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Aaron, I'm sorry. Put whore brain down now. Screams, cries, and rolls on the floor.
Hey, look who's here.
Hi, Mateo.
Mateo's inanimal friends greet you with joyful barks and wagging tails.
We've been waiting for you.
Really?
Yes, really. You act like you've never had someone be excited to see you before.
It's kind of new for me, honestly.
Well, better start getting used to it. You're stuck with us now.
Yay! I think I'm pretty much done with his quest line.
I haven't had a chance to properly thank you for what you did.
I just followed Davy's lead.
No, really. You don't know what it means to have all of us back together again. I've been carrying around so much guilt over what happened with Stitch for such a long time. Losing her was like losing a piece of myself. Hell, I did lose myself for a while. I just felt like such a failure. I let her down. And I knew no matter how many inanimals I saved, it wouldn't bring her back. I guess I just hoped, in some way, that I could make it up to her. You know, by making sure none of them were forgotten. But then Davy went missing, and I thought it was happening all over again. I was trying so hard to keep it together for them, but honestly, if it wasn't for you, I don't know if I could have gotten through this.
You're stronger than you give yourself credit for.
You gave me back that piece of myself. You brought my family back together. And more than that, When I saw you walking up with Davy and Stitch, I realized that you'd become just as much a part of what makes this place so special to me. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, you became family too. It wouldn't be the same without you, and I don't want to go back to missing a piece of myself again. I'm rambling again, I'm sorry. This isn't going as smoothly as I hoped. It was a lot easier when I was just practicing with the inanimals.
That's the cutest thing I've ever heard.
What I mean, what I'm trying to say is, I want you to stay here with us. With me.
I've never felt more at home than when I'm with you. There's nowhere else I'd rather be.
Really? I think they all feel the same. And so do I.
Yay!
The inanimals miss you.
Woo! Yeah, so Mateo's the plush blanket. He's right here. Yeah, let me go say it to another pretty woman.
Hey there, honey. I've been waiting for you.
Hi, Dolly.
Ready for our date?
Yeah. You know it.
That's
I forgot I had a
like to
date
hear.
set up with her.
Come on.
Where are we going?
I'm taking us somewhere just a little bit dangerous.
Dangerous?
Well, it's not dangerous, just somewhere a bit naughty. Somewhere we shouldn't be.
Oh?
Come on, I'll show you. All right, we made it. Isn't it gorgeous?
Are we under the floorboards?
Dolly gestures expansively, a proud smile on her face.
Whoa, cool.
This is one of Dirt's archaeological research sites.
She puts a finger to her lips, giving you a cheeky wink.
I have access, but it's strictly closed to the public. There's something down here so beautiful, you just have to see it.
Okay. I can't wait.
That's the spirit. They recently discovered a loose floorboard here that contains artifacts from the very first Dustonians that formed in this house almost 80 years ago.
Dustonians?
Mm-hmm. My ancestors.
Oh. But you said you've been teaching 114 years?
Good catch. Dust years and house years are two very different things. Dust blows around and, unfortunately, apart. So much that there's very little known about our history. But things here have stayed almost entirely intact. We've uncovered some amazing insights into our culture. Transportation systems, bits of clothing, defense against cleaning agents. But most importantly, art.
Dustonian art, huh? That's a new one.
Yep, it's why I brought you here. I wanted to share something with you that was truly one of a kind. I'm sure the excavation in the moonlight is a sight to behold. But it's got nothing on this.
Aw. Unreal.
Behold, the unbridled beauty of floorboard painting 195K DMT7. Or as I like to call it, Ancient Ascension.
This artwork reminds you a great deal of historical cave paintings you've seen in your art history classes.
Can you tell me about it, Professor?
Absolutely. This is perhaps
Let her use
the
that
oldest
her
known
her
representation of
tooling.
intelligent dust art in the history of the house.
But she's a smart dust bunny.
Scholars previously thought most ancient dust beings to be primarily drifters, hunters and gatherers with no real rituals or cultural endeavors beyond basic survival. I hope you'll pardon the pun, but this discovery paints an entirely different picture.
Wow, why would archaeologists think that?
Hard to say. Academia is a strange place. There's a lot of pride and politics involved.
No, that's so good. I love that.
Certain experts don't take kindly to new ideas, especially if it undermines the status quo and whatever theory is currently masquerading as fact. But this discovery is what we in the field like to call undeniable evidence. And this might just rewrite the history of dust bunnies forever.
How so?
These Dustonians, as we're calling them, were unlike any ancient culture we've encountered. All we have in terms of written history is after the cataclysm of the mid-century remodel era. But the flooring here is original, and it's not just the paintings that are remarkable. The artifacts predate all recorded history, and they're way more advanced than we ever thought possible.
Tell me about it, Professor.
Well, not only are there gorgeous shards of pottery, ancient dishware, and dustworks, there's also intricate clothing and jewelry. Especially the Velveteen Gemstone.
Go on.
It's a gorgeous necklace with a delicate precious stone pendant on the end. The chain is threaded through a tiny hole in the stone. This particular type of gemstone can't be hammered or carved against the grain. The only way to make such a hole is with a fixed, high-speed, hydro-lubricated drill.
You're telling me that these ancient Dustonians had a drill gun?
Uh-huh. And there's more. Want to hear more?
Yes. I am enraptured.
Let's look at the painting one more time.
I got something lubricated for you.
Tell me what you see.
Looks like they're hunting.
Good eye. Archaeologists have been debating the nature of this painting since its discovery. It's certainly some form of violence, either hunting or war. But look closer. Notice any similarities between the hunters and the prey?
Some of them are transforming?
That's exactly right. Therianthropes on both sides.
The big word.
You can handle it, trust me.
Therianthropes?
That's it! I love a good student. Yay! Now, look one more time. Several of them have spears sticking out of them, and some seem to be bleeding from the nose. But do you see any of the wounded dead or lying on the ground? And do any of the hunters have spears?
No.
They don't, but they do have headdresses, pouches, and above all else, right.
Like, I had to squint at it for a second.
It's still a theory. We can't be sure until we do more research, but there is a small and dedicated group of us that think
This is the very first example of psychedelic art in the Dust World.
Makes sense to me.
Why would an ancient society capable of living a comfortable and fulfilling existence come all the way down here to make their paintings? I believe this was a ceremonial site where shamans guided young warriors and civilians on a spiritual quest near the danger of the vacuum above. These paintings could be a living depiction of what they saw. Therianthropes.
Sorry, it didn't give me any option to say that. I'm really trying to make you happy and think I'm smart, okay? Please love me.
And yes, animal, insect, and object hybrids are one of the most common visions on guided psychedelic journeys. The documentation is extensive.
Intense lore job, Professor. I love it.
Glad to hear it. Well, the road to Eleusis is long and windy, sugar.
Hey, I've read that book.
Cute and smart? Well, hot damn! Well, if that wasn't a special first date, I don't know what is. You're really something, you know that? You heard my whole spiel and didn't fall asleep like some of my students.
I had an amazing time. I'm gonna learn from the whore brain thing. I don't want to mess her up like I'm kind of messing up with Aaron.
I'd like to see you again if you'd be so inclined.
Learn better.
See where this goes? I know I could use a rest. I'll gather our things and get us back out of here. If you want to see me again, just give the old sofa a shove and I'll be waiting. Come on back now, you hear?
Okay. Look, she's the little baby. The little guy on the ground. And I can't believe I didn't notice her sooner. It took me so long to find her. Oh yeah, and so like this is not her, but this character is the last one I have to find. Like, there's a literal anime character I get to flirt with in this game because we get sent an anime action figure of like a figure later on, and I haven't gotten to the part where yes, this is a character, and she's a figure. She's an anime figure that we get sent in the mail later on. This is a character in the game. Yeah. Rolls through aggressively. Do you see the piano yet? Yes. Yeah. Her. The last character I need to see. The last one I had to unlock. Sailor Moon. Yeah, I was thinking Miku before, but then somebody else said Sailor Moon. I'm like, oh wait, yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, do you want to go see Tex-Wax-chan again? Town whore type beat. Here, I gotta go see. Oh yeah, I did this one, and I spent his entire interaction is like an hour long. Yeah, hold on, Lily, you wanna see how to get her? You wanna see how to get her? Hi. Hi, Tex-Wax-chan, are you okay? Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just doing some of my acting practice. UI is more than just the text. It's the little transitions and animations, too.
That's really cool.
I think so, too. I love the little animations, and they help the others here show their emotions in a more reactive way than what might be conveyed through art alone. And practicing can be fun.
Can you show me all your emotions?
I would love to. Let's go. Okay. Lights up and action. Joy. Sadness. Anger. Fright. Disappointment. Love. Big love. Violence. And scene. What do you think?
That was really fun.
I'm so happy you liked it.
She is so cute.
I don't show this to everyone. But I want a UI me for my versatility.
A UI me! Oh my god. So cool.
Yay! So, you've been meeting more dateables, huh?
Mm-hmm.
How's that going? Anyone catch your eye?
Yes, they're so hot. Well, wait. Yes?
Oh, is that so? Well, hey, since you've been doing a great job of being curious, I'd love to let you know that you're doing a great job!
Yay!
Being inquisitive, asking questions, listening, these are my favorite things. Keep up the good work!
Thanks, I'll do my best.
Of course! Remember, I'm always on your side. Find me again after you've awakened 60 dateables.
But I did that already!
Oh, don't you know by now? Having the rest in between conversations helps the illusion of time passing.
Okay, yes.
Which makes it seem like our relationship is progressing.
Okay, as long as it ends with me getting a kiss, it's okay.
Isn't that a fun thing?
Guess so.
TTYL! Ooh-ha!
Yeah, she's also adorable. Okay.
Abel is normally so even-keeled and sweet when you see him. The alarmed look on his face really takes you by surprise.
You alright?
You should have seen him last night. He was hammered.
Beverly, what did you do to him?
I beg your pardon?
Beverly, what did you do?
Sorry. No, kidding. That was the rest of us.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, hello, girlfriend? Yeah, she's the minibar. This is Beverly. She's the minibar.
Abel was just here making sure everyone else was good, as per usual.
Yeah, Abel's the dad of the house.
Unfortunately, we kind of left a mess here last night, and I swear I was just coming to help him clean it up. But I kind of grabbed for this cup a little too fast. And I fell a little hard onto him.
Next thing you know, I'm a-wobbling like a newborn fawn.
I got most of the beer off of him, but his leg is just like that now.
He explains. Not sure how he fell, huh? I know, accidentally, huh? Not sure how I feel about you guys having parties without me.
Hey, we've got lives too.
Are you winking at me?
I ain't the partying type no more. I just came to make sure everyone else was all right.
Dad of the house. Anyway, so.
I ain't touched a drop of drink in years.
And you still managed to get hosed anyway.
Ain't got a problem or nothing. Just never liked the way it made me feel. When a table ain't got his mind right, he can't mind others, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh boy, don't get him started on all that. Every group needs a party dad, and that's Abel to a T. You're just in time, honestly. I could really use your help getting him fixed up.
I don't need your help.
Don't blow a gasket, Abel. Or whatever you cowboy types say. Don't oversteer your steed, ladies. I don't know.
Beverly.
All right. I'll just go get Tony.
Oh, for the love of... Not him.
Here's the toolbox. What do you want?
Abel sighs, looking deeply frustrated. He leans against the floor with one hand, steadying himself.
Here, let me help you.
Oh, well. I hate to impose, but if you wouldn't mind...
I'd love to help.
You take Abel's hand, steadying him, and draping his arm around your shoulder.
Oh, dang. Wasn't expecting you to get so close. Been a real long time since I was this close to someone else.
Am I making you uncomfortable?
Oh, no, not at all. It's nice. I got so used to just doing things on my own, you know? A feller can do with some reminders of how good it can be to rely on others every now and again. You're a real decent sort. I won't forget this.
Tony's arrival leaves no room for further conversation. He struts in, twirling a screwdriver in each hand, and grinning like a used car salesman.
Hi, Tony.
Tony to the rescue! Boy, look at you, Abel.
Okay, got to go. Okay, play.
Abel turns away from the two of you, humiliated to his very core.
Why'd it have to be him?
Hey, come on now, guy. Ain't nothing wrong with being rescued by Tony. Can't tell you how many times I get someone all over this house to fix our friends up. Fix me, Tony, please! And I come through every time.
You break more'n you fix.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. You keep talking shit like that and I won't fix your leg. You wanna do your job wobbling all the livelong day? That what you want?
What I want, you don't want to know.
Huh? No. Just say the words, fix me, Tony. That's all it takes. Hey, I ain't being a dick, just asking for some basic respect.
Mm-hmm.
But whatever, I'm not gonna waste my breath. I'm a professional, and I'm gonna do the job.
Tony bends down under the table, getting to work tightening a screw. Tony whistles as he works, but there's not much to it. He's back up after a few moments, pocketing the screwdriver.
All right, let's see you stand on that leg now.
Abel tests his weight on his leg, sighing with relief when he stands steady.
Well, thanks, Tony. Good as new.
Well, you're welcome. At least getting a thank you out of you ain't so hard.
Abel's smile grows rigid.
Sure ain't. Oh, bet you must have lots else to fix around the house now.
What? No, not really. I mean, yeah. Oh, tons of work to do. Busy, busy, busy. I'll have to fix more shit.
Tony struts back out of the room, leaving silence in his wake. Abel takes his hat off and wipes his brow, quietly calming himself.
Tarnation, that toolbox really gets my goat.
What's so wrong with him?
What ain't wrong with him? He walks around this house acting like he's God's gift for doing what anyone should do. He makes helping people all about himself and his goddamn ego. Makes me so mad I could just spit.
Don't let him get to you.
Dang. You're right. I ain't gonna waste no more of my time on that blabbermouth toolbox. Still, thank you for sticking with me in a low spot. I ain't glad to be seen like this, but it ain't so bad with you.
Happy to help.
You see? That's just the way it ought to be. Anywho, I've wasted enough of your time today. You go on now. Go on. Get.
Hi, Asian guy. Come back. Ah. And. Ugh. How goes the Riz? We're doing good. I got a couple more endings. Oh wait, it's last one of the day. I gotta go apologize to Aaron. Oh, she ran away. Is it because I made her upset? Did I upset her and now is she gonna run away? Going to be going to bed since I have an early day tomorrow. Night night. Okay, night night. Sleep well. Aaron. I think I messed up. She doesn't like me. do you keep looking around? I'm gonna find her. I think she ran away. I don't think she tonight. Okay, we'll talk to Betty.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
That's just for someone or talking out loud about someone.
Maybe. But either way, it feels like you knew somehow. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
What sort of fantasies?
Oh, that's too bad.
Wait, shit! I did the
Could
wrong
have had
one.
a little fun. Well, I don't want to make you uncomfortable. I think I'm going to go do my nightly turn-down routine. See if I can't relax a bit before bed. See you tonight.
Fuck, I hit the wrong one. Okay, let's gamble.
Once again, Mikey is on his phone when you see him, but he seems even more upset than the last time. The call does not appear to be going his way.
Oh.
I've already been doing my best. You're adjusting the drop rates again? Just because of some whales who think that they own them. No, you listen to me. You listen to me!
The moment Mikey notices you, his energy changes. That air of boyish charm comes right back up.
We've got a customer here. Yes, I'll call you back later. Have a nice Valdivian day, and keep your...
Just like the last time, he stares down at his phone with a numb expression. It seems he's been hung up on again.
Hello. Apologies. Again. Whew. Getting tough these days to keep my energy up, but, what would you like to do?
Is everything okay at work?
Okay. Yeah. Profits are up, higher than ever. But it doesn't seem to trickle down to the little guy, does it?
What Valdivian has been doing is criminal.
Seems that way. I get just barely enough to keep going and support my family.
Can you talk to HR?
Human resources, we don't have that. Yet somehow we still have property tax. Look, I didn't ask to be a microtransaction, just like you didn't ask to be born a human. But it's what I am, and it's what I do well. If it keeps my kids safe and happy, then I'll do it. I appreciate the check-ins, I really do, but I gotta get back to work.
You're gonna get through this, Mikey. All you need is to be... what if we realized you?
Oh, shit. I mean... probably, huh? I could quit my job here, as long as my kids could come, of course.
What about Stacy?
Ah, fuck Stacy. Look, I need to think about this some more. Come back later.
Okay. I mean, I can't do it yet because I need to get an ending with literally everybody else first. Because we'll try to finish up with Dunk.
There's an almost manic energy to Dunk today that you've never seen. He seems less cheerful and more desperate.
Hey, buddy! I hope you're prepared for Dunk's random sports equipment extravaganza! We got all kinds of shit for you to try and love!
He reaches into the depths of the box, pulling out items as he speaks.
We got rollerblades, we got ankle weights, we got resistance bands! So many things to try, so many amazing things to love!
Ankle weights.
Ankle weights it is!
He tosses them towards you. They land heavily near your feet.
You alright today, man?
Oh, I'm great!
Something is just not quite right here. Dunk's normally sweet smile is stretched and pointed. It's creeping you out.
Are you afraid I'm going to stop coming back when we're done?
Your kind words seem to penetrate Dunk's mania. His expression softens. Dunk's face falls, his shoulders sagging.
Oh, man. I'm so sorry. I just got so caught up in wanting you to love sports like I do. Knowing we got to the end and you weren't, like, in love with any of them like I am. I just got scared this is it, you know?
I love working out with you.
Really? I'm so glad to hear that. You shouldn't have to tell me that. You should just do it if you want to. I know I've been pushing you hard to try this stuff. And that's my bad. I think everyone around me just makes sports so intense. I just want everyone to like it like I do. But I did what everyone else does. I made it too intense. I put all my hopes on you wanting to be just like me. And that was the wrong thing to do. Why do you need to be like me? You're so cool, man. So what if you're not obsessed with sports like me? You're open-minded. You've got a positive attitude. You tried everything I threw at you. And you kept smiling even when it was hard. I respect that more than anything else. And to be honest with you, I find that kind of attitude really attractive. I'm not ready to stop seeing you. Sports or no sports. I want to keep this going.
I feel the same way.
You do?
He beams at you, a smile sweeter and purer than any you've seen since the two of you met. There's real tenderness here.
You and I make a real good team, don't you think?
He reaches for your hand, giving it a soft squeeze. You can feel his immense strength, but he's so gentle with you.
Man, holding your hand makes me feel like a real champion. Life and sports ain't about winning, but I damn sure feel like a winner.
Yay!
You're a home run, baby. Wanna hit the showers?
Yay! What else are we good? Oh, Dylan Lynn, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in, there is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimate.
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
I just need some time, all right?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets. When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
What was all that about?
Oh, I was just talking to Benoit. Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits, of course.
Sounds like you were lonely.
Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that. It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know? I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
I was hoping to get to know you better, actually.
Get to know me better? Why?
Shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about.
Yeah, I disagree, but okay.
And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy. Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
Tell me what's keeping you up at night.
Oh gosh. Why did it have to be that question? It's all so silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know. But I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Why don't you date then?
I could if I wanted to. But there's only one person I'd like to date. And I'm just too afraid to ruin a good thing.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
I grow weary of these encounters, human.
Know how we stand each other?
As in a score of some form?
Yeah, that.
I have seen you do much mindful breathing, but not nearly enough. 6 times is not nearly enough. Does this satisfy you?
Yes.
Good. I leave you to your remaining days. I am always listening, always recycled with every breath.
Okay, I mean, I got 6 times. Anytime it does pop up, I need to click that 4 more times before I'd see her again. Okay, I can do it. You know what? It's late at night.
Benoit is in a graceful split on the ground, bending forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you. They take their sweet time getting up. Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Just trying to keep limber after all that time in your drawer. I'm glad you came to see me. I thought of a wonderful way for us to get to know each other better. Aside from the obvious and surefire method, sex.
Oh my god. I don't know how to talk to Benoit. Okay. You know what?
Patience, darling. A little delayed gratification makes the eventual release far more satisfying.
Oh, sorry.
They pull a small black and red box out from a drawer.
Sexy questions for sexy people. A card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy. Not that I need any help with my intimacy, but you seem a bit shyer than me. So we might as well make a game of it.
Benoit draws a card and reads aloud to you.
What is the wildest place you've made love?
None of these are true, but I'm just gonna pick the most wild one.
Oh, you have an exhibitionist streak.
Benoit tosses the card aside, pulling another.
Okay, how about this one? Favorite place to be kissed? Oh, yes, I like the way you think. For the record, my favorite place to be kissed is just above my hip. You know, if you are curious.
Benoit rummages through the cards, frowning at the ones they pull up.
Surely there are some more interesting questions than this. Oh, God, no, not this one.
Eventually, they finally pull one that puts a twinkle in their eye.
Describe your perfect date night.
That sounds surprisingly just.
It doesn't have to be. Besides, it'll give me some great insight into who you are romantically and sexually. And to sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too.
Anything both of us enjoy doing?
Like... God, I suppose I'll just have to take the lead here.
Benoit puts the card away, running a hand through their tentacle-like hair.
Now, for my perfect date. You invite me to your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full. After all, we have after-dinner activities to look forward to. You give me that look, taking me by the hand and leading me through your glorious, immaculately clean mansion. Both of us know where we're going, but neither of us says a word. You open the door to your basement, where the vibes shift immediately. This is no ordinary basement. This is a dungeon. You bid me sit on a black leather couch as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers. A man dressed in vinyl from head to toe slithers out from behind some black silk curtains, offering me a shining silver tray covered in sex toys of all sorts. I run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we both know there's only one choice. Exactly. The Indominator.
Oh my god.
You ask me if I'm sure, and I tell you I'm here for a good time, not a long time. The sex that follows is so intense, so messy, so taboo that its shockwaves are felt all over the world. Politicians tremble in their offices. Couples feel an unexplainable draw to do that thing they've been curious about, but too scared to try. The ripple effect of our joining causes a worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace.
Worldwide tidal wave of what?
You heard me the first time.
Benoit puts the box of cards away, their gaze far warmer than when you started.
Well, now with that behind us, how are you feeling? Wouldn't you like to shake the dust off those hips?
You know what? Right, yep, we'll do
Benoit's
it.
lips curve into a wicked smile.
We're going to have such fun.
All that talk about the Indominator really seems to have wound Benoit up. Their voice whispers sweet debauchery into your ear, guiding you through complicated things that you'd never have managed yourself. When it's all over, you find yourself exhausted, but happy. There's a sweet safety in Benoit's arms, even when you're trying such new things.
I would still talk to Mikey.
Hey there. You keep coming back, don't you?
Yep. I love yous all.
Oh, baby. I've been thinking. I think we'd make a great pair. Your curiosity and positivity give me hope that one day we can work this stuff out. Do you wanna pull me every night and be my lover, baby?
Yes!
I'm the happiest dad in the world! Also, I can... well...
Mikey leans in, placing his hand just to the side of his mouth and speaking to you in a low whisper.
I can help get you some better roles.
Yeah! That sounds great.
Okay, just don't tell the gaming control board.
Absolutely not.
Your pull will be 20% luckier.
Fuck yeah!
Pulled me just right.
Yeah. Who are we talking to today? Let's talk to Textbox-chan. Hi, Kara. You're just in time.
Hi. Look at that. You found 60 dateables.
Despite the visible uwu in her words, you can tell that Textbox-chan's heart is simply not in it today.
What's wrong, baby girl? Hey, are you okay?
I'm fine, really.
Are you okay?
You've been doing a lot of running around the house dating, huh? You're really flying through those text screens.
Well, am I good? Did I click too fast on some of them? Sorry, I didn't mean to. Stairs kill me. What happened? Why? No, but why? Over 60 dateables now. Yeah.
It's impressive, honestly. And so much text to transcribe.
Oh, hydrate. Piranha?
I was just thinking, you know, it's very hard work following you around and transcribing all those different conversations. And it's my job. I do it happily. But you know, it would mean a lot to know I was doing my job properly.
She looks at you hopefully, her yellow eyes shining.
You're doing great.
Really? Oh, I'm so glad you think so. Ooh. You know, it's funny I ended up in this line of work. I was always really interested in reading and communication. I was just so in love with the power of the written word bringing people together. And UI really lets me do that, but everyone is always so concerned with, does it look cool? Legibility is the most important thing. But no, all you ever hear people say is that UI is so stylish, or that UI is ugly as sin.
It's so unfair.
It is, right? When I was a young and shiny-eyed UI, I used to have dreams of being the one to change that. But you grow up and you realize some things are bigger than you. I might not be able to beat most people's opinions on UI, but I can be the best darn UI I can be. Yeah!
Yeah!
So look, there's still a bunch more dateables left for you to find. Why don't you come back once you found 80? I'm gonna do the best work I can until then. Huh!
Yeah! We're already doing great.
Aw, thanks, Heart. See you later.
Okay. Yeah, we'll talk to Teddy. It's been a minute.
So, you know how you don't like to burp in public?
Okay, what a sentence starter. Okay.
And nobody likes to fart in public.
I mean...
The trick is to get everyone who's around you when it happens to be on your side. And one of the best ways to create a good team is through humor. So, you will burp. And when you do, own it. And with a big smile on your face, say, "Oh my goodness! Did anyone else hear that big barking spider?"
I think I can do that.
And now, for the big enchilada. When you fart in public, oof, you gotta own that too. Look up boldly, bravely, and say, "The dog did it."
The dog did it.
Whoa! Did you let one out just now? I'm kidding, buddy.
Oh, that was it? Okay. Okay, let's talk to Stepford. Let's see how he's doing.
Great to see you again. I'm signed up for the competition. The other competitors are really good. Like, really good.
Don't sweat it.
I guess I'm ready to start, though.
Awesome. All right, let's get started.
Started with...
Training.
Oh, yes, training. I'll start by, doing heel lifts.
Heel lifts?
Yes, and then, I'll do some eyelash touches.
You've never trained in your life, but wait, trained before in your life, have you?
If I say no, can we still be friends?
Hi.
Okay, so I've never trained, but I'm already very disciplined. I just need a game plan.
Given the competition consists of 2 categories, why not train for each separately?
Great idea! So the categories would be trivia about other household occupants and athletics. Which should we start with?
Everything okay, Froggy? Is everything okay? Let's get you nice and sweaty.
I love it.
Stepford claps his hands together, perhaps psyching himself up for your training. Puts on a brave face.
I want to run around in Palias. I think I can tonight because it's already late. I might have to start and stream soon and go to bed. Bad. Surprise! I know. I'm Zoe. I'm Zoe.
All right, what should we do? The competition involves gymnastics, track and field, and what was it again?
Actually, maybe maybe after I finish this day, maybe we can for a little bit, just a little bit. Because I gotta see if Nio has decided to be not gone off the map. It's like 9 p.m. You have work. Yes, but I can also sleep in tomorrow. I can also sleep in a little bit tomorrow because it's Monday. Just a little bit. I don't have to get up as early tomorrow. I can stay up until like 10-ish.
Oh, right. Topless oil wrestling. What should we do now?
Track.
You encourage Stepford to run around the track, blowing your whistle at regular intervals so he remembers who's coach around here. He nearly collapses by the time you're done, leaning against the wall with a hand grasping his perfect chest as he tries to catch his breath.
I think, I'm gonna, die. Like, literally die. I think my heart is going to explode. Is my heart going to explode? Oh, I hate you with every ounce of my being. What should we do now?
Topless oil wrestling?
Oh, yeah. I know, right?
You and Stepford cover yourselves in oil.
Oh, we're doing this
bringing your
together. Got
bodies
it.
together in a variety of positions. Bare, glistening skin, grunting, and the feel of Stepford's hard body against yours. It's truly an unforgettable time.
What should we do now?
Oh, you have no opinion about that? We're just moving on?
Stepford contorts himself into all sorts of intriguing positions. You put him through his paces, exhorting him onward until he glistens with sweat. By the time you've finished, he's completely out of breath, and he even manages to make that sexy.
I had, no idea that gymnastics could be, so hard. Thanks so much for pushing me through it. What should we do now?
I think we're done here.
Really? Okay.
See you, Stepford. Okay, I'm gonna finish this last one, and then I'll go right out. Look, I'm just gonna get this one done with. I'm trying to get this one done with.
There you are. Come, come. I have something fun for us.
Okay, what are we doing tonight?
Benoit waves a massive bolt of what looks like plastic wrap at you.
I'm gonna yuck. Do I want to know?
Don't be silly. This is just to protect your bedroom from our activity.
Excuse me?
And while I'm hopeful it will end in sex, that's not the activity.
Then what else are we gonna do?
They beam at you.
We're going to bond over food and the sensuality of the human body. I saw them do this on an episode of The Confirmed Bachelor. They stripped down to their underwear and covered each other in lettuce, tomato, shredded cheese, sour cream, and ground beef.
Food erotica. And this quest line is gonna get way more interesting. I guess I should have known this as when I'm trying to date the abandoned sex toys in my bedroom, but okay.
When it was all over, they rolled up into a blanket-like tortilla. It was very sensual.
Yeah, you know what? Yep.
I knew you'd understand. Come now, help me get this plastic down, won't you?
You know, we're doing all of this in front of and or on top of Betty. Betty likes you. Are we sure this is okay?
Can't have sexy fun if you have to do a bunch of unsexy cleanup.
You help Benoit spread plastic all over your bed and the surrounding areas, ensuring that you won't make a taco-scented mess of your bedroom. When it's all done, Benoit gives you a coy glance.
Time to get naked. Do keep your underwear on. As sexy as this is, it's far sexier to undress after.
Okay.
Both of you strip down to your underwear, but it's hardly a sexy atmosphere. Benoit is too busy preparing both of your toppings.
Beautiful. Now, which of us should be the first to go?
You.
Happy to start.
Benoit lies down on your plastic-wrapped bed, giving you a look that can only be described as hungry in more ways than one.
Go on, don't be shy. Start with the beef.
You plunge your hand into the bowl of ground beef, and regret hits you immediately. It's cold, gritty, and somehow both squishy and crumbly.
Yeah. I don't even know what to do with this. I didn't even know this was a thing. But I want Benoit to like me, so you know what? I'm just gonna pretend I really like
This is
it.
nowhere near the top for me, but that's more about how many experiences I've had. Still, that's very good.
I'm gonna pretend I like it.
Now, the beef.
I already did the beef.
You open your hand, and the meat almost seems to hit Benoit's body in slow motion. They gasp, writhing as the beef bounces off their skin and rolls across the plastic. It goes well enough that you decide just to go for broke, dumping the entire bowl over Benoit's body. This earns you a lilting moan of approval.
Yes, very good. Now, tomato and lettuce.
This one isn't quite as unpleasant to the touch, though it's just as cold as the beef. Still, Benoit gasps and rolls beneath the rain of toppings, acting as though you dripped hot wax onto them instead.
The cheese.
You shower Benoit in shredded cheese, carpeting them in cheddar. This too pleases them to a degree you'd not thought possible. Even below the mountain of taco ingredients, you can see their chest rising and falling with short, panted breaths.
The sour cream, please.
He said, please.
Yes, yes.
That's a new one. I never seen it explode like that. So uncomfortable. Yeah. I'm trying to. Right, if you will. I'm trying to get this one done.
Benoit has generously provided
I've been
an
avoiding
oversized
this one
condiment
for a
bottle
while.
you, so you pick it up now, aim it, and squeeze. The pleasured sound Benoit makes is almost inhuman. It sends a shiver up your spine and rattles the walls of your bedroom. You wonder for a moment if the neighbors heard that, even without the Dateviators.
The tortilla. Please, finish this.
Their voice is shaky, and their entire body trembles. You shrug, rolling them onto a massive, conveniently placed tortilla, and continue forward until toppings and fillings and tortilla are one.
I feel like the heart explosion in the background is specific to Benoit specifically, because I haven't seen any other character have a reaction like that. Not a single other one.
They lie there, unable to move, entirely at your mercy.
Beautiful. I never imagined you'd take so well to this. Now, unwrap me, and let's do the same to you.
Oh. I'm gonna leave, I don't even know what to say. I don't want to leave them. I guess why is the best response here?
You unwrap Benoit, and they smile, rosy-cheeked and satisfied.
With that spicy little bit of foreplay down, how are you feeling, darling?
That we're just calling that just foreplay?
You ever fuck somebody covered in sour cream and taco seasoning?
Yeah, fuck it.
You are so deliciously open-minded.
Yeah, I don't know what we just did could be considered just that.
Your bodies come together in a distressingly taco-seasoned encounter, where Benoit guides you through yet more acts too complex and obscene to enumerate here. Despite the strange taco backdrop, Benoit pushes your body to new heights of pleasure, making you deeply grateful for all the plastic you laid out together prior. This may be the strangest, messiest sexual experience of your entire life. You've plenty of years yet to live, but some part of you is confident nothing else will top this.
I still am not done. I'm still not done with Benoit. Okay, I'm saving and rating out. I think it's time to it's time to end stream on that note. Deep inhale. He thinks I'm taking you to fight Herta? Let's go win! Yeah. Okay. Get last fishings in while I find someone to raid. Ah, Jim's life. Perfect. We'll raid Jim. Okay. Yay. Okay, if you haven't joined the Discord, join there. See you. Hopefully, maybe sometime this week. Because it's the last week of September, and I want to finish something before October. So I think I might try to do some weekday streams this week, and play just to date everything to finish it, because I'm like getting, we won, by the way. Yay! Okay, yeah, but we'll see. If I cannot do more weekday streams this week, then I'll see you Friday, around 7:30 or 8 CST, just like normal. But I'll try to stream more than that this week. Okay, but okay. Running out of time. Bye bye.